And chat, how's it going, guys? Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV, where today we're going to start off with the Easter event, and then we'll jump right into a dungeon, and then continue with the MSQ. So let me log in. Let me bring the crew on. Or just Minda, I guess, because Danny's not on yet.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, Danny got caught forgetting about daylight savings time. Because British daylight savings time is not for it's not for like a week and a half, I think.
Odd that it's unsynced like that.
Yeah.
I always kind of thought it was an international thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even an American thing. Like, there are some states that don't observe daylight savings time. It's not even universal in America, let alone globally.
Yeah, mine changes at the end of the month.
Gotcha.
I still need to jump characters over, but feel free to get started on the event. I'll catch up very quickly.
Yeah.
Well, first I'm going to do my Caxpon and the fashion report. Let's get some NGP. Currently at 3.618 million. Less than 400k to go before I get the big amount. Though I should probably save up a bunch more before I buy it, just in case there's an event that has stuff that costs MGP.
Yeah, that's a fair plan.
we don't know how we'll be rewarded with the toggle now, after all.
True.
Yeah, that could end up being an MGP thing, just like the car was.
Okay, well, I'll hold on to my MGP for a while then.
Yeah, it's not like there's a hurry anyway.
Yeah. Wonder Square East. Where'd my Tylenol go? There it is. Break my legs.
So since the stream always starts in the Golden Saucer, maybe the preview music should be the Rebirth Golden Saucer theme?
There are a couple. I like them more than the Final Fantasy XIV Gold Saucer theme, but
yeah, I heard you talking about that.
So, when you... oh, Danny's not there yet. There's a point where you can have a different companion depending on your affection level with your various party members. Excuse me. When you have Tifa, it works Tifa's theme into the Gold Saucer theme, which is really cool.
Nice.
I wonder if it does that with different characters' themes. Like, does it do it with Aerith's theme?
I did know it was doing that with Aerith's theme.
You did?
Yeah.
That's very cool.
Definitely a thing. I did notice it, yes. It's happening.
I would like to get the Barrett one, but I don't think I don't think I'm going to be able to do that with on a first playthrough.
So
I'm really neglecting the girls.
So not to get into spoilers, but I'm not sure Barrett is an option for that part for reasons.
It's not really spoilers if you've played the original game. There's something going on with Barrett that night.
Is this the first visit then?
Yes.
Yeah, this is the first visit we're talking about. So, like, yeah, Barrett's busy at that point.
He's very busy.
So I don't know if Barrett's allowed to be with you for that section of the date.
Definitely not, because that section, you're still with that person when it goes down.
Yeah, like you can't, and also like Barrett needs to be there for the plot to happen. So, yeah. Anyway, so we're heading to Gordania.
Alrighty.
Also, I had a moment where I kind of
Peter?
felt like an idiot. When I got to the Golden Saucer, I kind of felt like an idiot because, like, you get to the Golden Saucer, you see Dio, and I'm like, oh, that's why Godbert is that way. Like, I did not even put that together until, like they're both even named God. Like, Dio, God, Godbert, yeah. There you go. Yeah, it's right there. I did not put that together until Rebirth.
Also, when he said break my legs, my brain went, break my legs into pieces. This is a themed resort.
Ha!
And that is all I know of that song.
You didn't miss much. It's good for the meme, and that's it. Is there anyone else here to talk to? Yes, Nonota. Hashing Tide has come once more, and I dare say we may have outdone ourselves this time. It all hinges on whether we can see Mistress Aliapo's dream realized.
Happy Easter.
Happy Easter. Oh, it's the papaya song.
Papaya.
Papaya, papaya, papaya.
Papaya.
Welcome, my friend. I take it the Hatching Tide decorations have caught your eye. Oh, Lore, is that really you? I had hoped I might see you again, but I did not dare assume. No, I'll be here for every event for the rest of time. Nonetheless, it warms my heart that you are eager to revel in Hatching Tide once more. This year, it was again a dream that sparked my imagination. A dream of a Gubu, massive and marvelous, standing upon the stage where else but in Ul'dah, so many malms away. Well, the last time there was a Gubu in Ul'dah, it didn't go so well. Wreathed in radiant flowers of pink, the darling Gubu held in her hands an egg decorated most lavishly. So what was last year's Hatching Tide event?
Tonberries.
Tonberries. Oh, I thought it might have been that. And there is but one time of year when the sandy brown of that city is accented by peach blossoms in full bloom. Yes, I speak of Little Ladies' Day, which last year was the sickly girl who wanted to dance, I believe? The noble girl?
Yeah,
or was that a different holiday?
That was Little Ladies' Day. She's part of the Thorn family that used to rule Ul'dah in the interim before the family took it back.
Gotcha. The message of Mistress Aliapo's dream was clear. Combine the spirit of Hatching Tide and Little Ladies' Day to create the most exciting day that Jewel of a City has seen. Naturally, we sought out masters of puns and those in charge of the event and brought our proposal before them. 'Tis a pleasure as always, Lore. I see ours is not the only celebration which can boast of your selfless assistance. Ruli95, thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard.
Hello.
Mistress Aliapo's proposal was quite unprecedented, and so confident was she in her vision that she had already secured the services of a performer and his Gubu companion before meeting with us. Pretty presumptuous. I regret to say not all in Ul'dah share in her conviction. Many doubt the safety of such an act, which has brought our plans for Little Ladies' Day to a standstill. Well, I don't blame them. The trepidation is not without cause, mind you. They're even referencing it. Some 15 years ago, a supposedly tame Gubu ran amok in the city streets, causing untold harm. When the Seneschal informed us of these circumstances, I got to thinking we could hold a Hatching Tide event here in Gridania with a Gubu as the main attraction. Not your best plan ever. Not only would this lift the spirits of Gridania's people, but it would prove to those in Ul'dah that the Gubu poses no danger. Surely that would put any doubts to rest. In fact, the performers have already arrived. Nonota and I were treated to a display of their show, and I must say, never have I seen a Gubu so pretty and sweet. Well, if the Gubu's at all pretty and sweet, that'll be your first time. Out of all the paths forward we could have taken, this seemed to be the only one which might please all parties. I came to Gridania at once, so I could act as a witness for my peers in Ul'dah. Since you're here, might you accompany me to the show? Someone as well versed in this realm's beastkin as you may be singularly qualified to tell us just how docile this Gubu is. I expect quite a few eggs for my troubles. Eggs? Quite an unusual form of payment, but I believe Mistress Aliapo has plenty. Regardless, the look on your face as you agree to my proposal. Many thanks, and I look forward to what is sure to be a fascinating show. Read lore and jumped right in? That's what I'm in the business of. Well then, all is settled. The show of a lifetime awaits at Bent Branch Meadows. You had best not tarry. Agreed. Let us make our way there and speak with Aldemund, the performer in charge. Oh, I can hardly wait. Do the Goobus have 3 rows of teeth? Creepy. That's some FNAF shit.
Oh no, somebody opened the gate.
Papaya.
See if I can do that again. Yes, I have discovered how to get on the gate.
And then as soon as I touched the gate, you fell off it again.
Oh no, somebody opened it. There we go.
Haha!
Victory! I do know that the gate that you can get for a house, when that opens, you don't fall.
Nice.
Until you move.
Alright, to Bent Branch.
Yeah.
So most of the seasonal events have been in what the hell? Is that a Goobu mount? Oh, is a Goobu mount the reward for this? Interesting. Oh no, that's an NPC. Okay. Nope, that's a player. Their name was just off my screen because the Goobu mount is so tall.
Or maybe Lore, come this way. Come to the quest.
Where are you?
I mean,
I see
my
Milena.
quest.
Ah, I see the marker on the map. But yeah, most of these seasonal events have been Gridania and Ul'dah.
There's the New Year event is in Limsa.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the exact breakdown is, but we have had a string of them in Gridania. Also, like, if I remember correctly, Little Ladies' Day is usually in Ul'dah, but it's in Gridania this year because of this combined event thing that they're doing.
Yeah. Oh, didn't see you there. Can we help you? Greetings! I am the Royal Seneschal, in charge of making Little Ladies' Day most memorable for all ladies of the realm. Mistress Aliapo has informed us that you have quite the show prepared for us. We've been waiting for you. You'll be hard-pressed to pick your jaw up off the floor after you see what Mike Petey has in store for you. I've been watching over her ever since the day I found her wandering in the wilderness all by her lonesome. We spent ages looking for her family, but now I suppose we're all each other has. Petey? A lovely name, to be sure. And those flowers, are they peach blossoms? I dare say she is the very picture of a Little Ladies' Day princess. Is she? Is she really?
I mean, I'd say so.
Ul'dah has Little Ladies decor up right now. Oh, cool. I'm glad to hear that. And I know Petey is, too. Does she understand Common? She's thought of little else since the moment Miss Aliapo came to us with her peculiar request. There's nothing in this world we love more than hearing an audience cheer, and I think this time we'll learn that and then some. We call this one Egg Surprise. Go on, Petey. Wow, that's a talented Goobu. That was astounding. I wonder if we'll get that as an emote. Impressive, ain't it? Oh, that's probably something the Goobu mount can do. And all it took was a few glamour prisms. Of course, that wasn't where the genius was required. took us days and nights of racking our brains to figure out how to capture the spirit of 2 celebrations. In the end, though, I think we did about as good a job as could have been expected. Now here comes the rub. Ever since we arrived in Gridania, Petey's been a little on edge. Hate to see her like this, but I think I've figured out what's causing it. As you just saw, she's got no problem performing in front of an audience of 2. But when a whole gaggle of revelers showed up not too long ago, she just froze up. Oh my god, she does have 3 rows of teeth. I see. She must not be used to such large crowds. Luckily, I managed to save the show by climbing atop her head. That set her mind at ease and helped her find her courage. Interesting method, but I ain't as young as I used to be. My knees are already crying out in protest at the prospect of climbing her again. But you, on the other hand, I reckon you've got plenty of moms left in those adventurers' legs of yours. Might I trouble you to join our merry troop and support Petey during her star turn? All you have to do...
our characters certainly do. I don't know about you and I in real life, though.
Oh, we're old.
We are old.
All you have to do is climb atop her and head towards the crowds. Show them our act and tell the spectators to come to me for an egg of their own. Still plenty to go around. Creepy. I like it. Interesting theming for Easter.
I love it. It's amazing and perfect. No notes.
It's pretty funny. Trust me, Petey'll love having you aboard. Now's our chance to get these eggs into the hands of the eager Gridanians. She's too timid to wander off on her own, so if something else demands her attention, she'll make her way back to me. Now get out there and give Gridania an egg surprise. Oh, just jumped me on top of her. Okay. There are 3. Enthused man. Sneak up behind him and scare the shit out of him.
We're just surrounding him with...
Just a gaggle of goobos surrounding this guy looming.
This is the second great Google wall.
They said the show was over here, didn't they? The way you said that made me think of the Attack on Titan wall that's full of Titans.
We did tell you about the Great Google Wall, I think, right?
Yeah, during 1.0 when Meteor was falling,
monsters were attacking major cities.
Oh yeah.
So a lot of they gave away a Goobu mount. If you ever, they're very rare, but if you ever see a Goobu mount that doesn't have a laurel around its head, that's from 1.0, and people got that mount and made a wall of just standing like that, because at that point in time there was actually collision.
Yeah, mounts had collision physics, so you couldn't walk through them. So people just made a wall of Goobus.
Yeah, protecting the cities from the invading monsters because they couldn't get past the massive mounts.
That's really fun emergent gameplay.
Yeah, there's even like an indirect reference to it in game because
mentioned a couple times by various NPCs.
Yeah, well, like the reference I'm thinking of is that there's a dead Gobu in Eastern Fanaland, and like if you do get the like sightseeing log entry on, it's like, yeah, a Gobu got lost and wound up in Fanaland. Weird, right? and it's like, yeah, because that happened in game.
That's just really cool. Like,
yeah,
especially the fact that it got immortalized in the rebuilt game. References to big things that players have done being immortalized in game is just such a cool thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of the reasons why I get into Helldivers, because that's kind of what that game is built around. But busy with FF7 right now, so
yeah,
Helldivers will have to wait.
Did the Corrupting Blood fiasco get referenced in WoW after that?
I'm sure it has. Like, there's when they brought that raid back, they like had an achievement named after it, little things like that.
Okay. They said the show was over here, didn't they? Mount Petey and perform an egg surprise. Egg surprise.
It is indeed a bounty moment.
What? What did I just see? Ah, this must be that performing Goobo I heard so much about. Good show, good show. I think I'll get an egg of my own to remember this by. To the curious lass. Oh, my Kyria. That was amazing! The rabbits were so adorable! And that crown of peach blossoms is so pretty. I wonder if they give them out with the eggs. Let's go find out. So are tame Goobos just a regular sight to these people? None of these people seem perturbed at all.
I mean, like, Goobo mounts are a thing.
Oh, she can fly.
They fly now.
Oh, my stars! What manner of... Oh, you're promoting Hatching Tide. Yes, I knew that, of course. Splendid trick that was, truly. I never knew Goobos to be adept at anything besides eating, but you've expanded my horizons. Mayhap I'll partake in the festivities this year after all. The fact that Petey can fly confirms to me that we're getting Petey as a mount.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the fact that we're using Petey as a mount is kind of confirmation that we're getting Petey as a mount.
Yeah, but they could have just done that as an event thing.
Yeah, they don't do that. Like, if you're riding a mount as part of an event, you're getting the mount by the end of the event.
Excellent. Hey, I'm down for more mounts.
Like, I cannot... There's possibly an exception to that rule somewhere in the game, but I can't think of one.
Good work, Lore. Same goes for you, Petey. I could hardly pass around the eggs fast enough. Grar. And it looks like Petey's managed to conquer her fears. Let's hope these ovations are enough to conquer the seneschals. There's not a single egg left? Good work spreading the word, Lore.
Oh god, the picture
Petey
and the quest name.
Oh, poor Petey.
Look at the little hands. So cute.
Although I've been
Cute,
but
shy
a
Google.
bystander in affairs so far, what I've seen has been truly inspiring. Petey is possessed not only of a kind heart, but the soul of an entertainer as well. I would have her be the main attraction of our stage in Ul'dah. On behalf of the Little Ladies' Day Planning Committee, I invite you to our city as honored guests. Well, I'm not one to decline such an eager invitation. Consider it accepted. Oh, man. The crowds in Ul'dah are not going to be as receptive of a Goobo, and it's going to go very poorly. But first, I'd best tell Miss Aliapo that she'll be needing more eggs. Go on to Ul'dah. We'll find our own way there before long. Wonderful. Then I shall depart at once and make the stage ready for your arrival. You've helped tremendously already, but there's no denying that Petey has taken a shine to you. Might you watch over her in Ul'dah for a while, just until she becomes accustomed to the crowds? All right, Petey, you and me. All right, to Ul'dah we go. Good morrow to you, adventurer. Have you any questions regarding the history of Little Lady's Day or Hatching Tide? I am at your service. Already heard this last year. Ah, you are arrived. You'll be glad to know that I've managed to win over the planning committee with my story of Petey's show. Uldah's gates will be cast wide for her arrival. Very wide, to accommodate her bulk. If she is amenable to the idea, I would have her be the star attraction on this year's stage. But the first order of the day is to spread the word. If we tell the citizens what we saw in Bent Ranch Meadows, it is my hope that they will welcome Petey with open arms. And if her show is a success, then we will have managed a celebration which spans from Gridania to Uldah, painting smiles upon the faces of all the realm's little ladies and egg fanatics alike. I shall stay here and drum up what interest that I can. Lore, pray head to the steps of Thal and do the same. Meet me at the stage afterwards, and together we can shower Petey with applause. Alright. Back to the ether crystal.
Also,
Right,
the quest
it's
name,
not this-
Petey in Pink. The Petey in Pink is just a great quest name. I love that.
Yeah. Ethernet. Steps of Thal. Da-da-da. And this away.
Be right back, joking.
Don't die. Little Ladies' Day trees. Fun.
Okay, I'm back. Have to grab a swig of drink.
You alright?
Yeah, I just grabbed a segment of chocolate orange and swallowed it wrong.
Easy. You're not supposed to swallow them whole, Danny.
I am aware.
I didn't know Goobus were capable of anything more than mindless eating. Are you sure this show isn't just watching a beast chomping on hay? The crowds of Gridania gave her a standing ovation.
That's seems a bit of a stretch.
Well, when you put it that way. Besides, it's not as if I have aught else to do. Alright, look for me among the crowd. I expect to see your character model in that crowd. You'd better show up.
Yeah, like 3 people of Gridania got like ADHD tingles. That is a bit more accurate.
Huh. I see Milena's doing them in the exact opposite order I am.
Yeah, so did I.
What's up, Zay?
Hello, Zay.
A Goobu here in Uldah? Ugh, that dredges up terrible memories of the rampage I witnessed as a child. How do you know that won't happen again? Have you seen this Goobu with your own eyes? Yes, and she's as gentle as a tame chocobo. Is that so? Well, I see no reason why you would lie to me, promoter of the event that I do not know. Oh, very well, I shall go. Perhaps in this way I can conquer my fears. That is a very credulous person.
Maybe this way I can conquer my fears. The events of 15 years ago repeat.
A Goobu performer? Aren't they dangerous? I suppose a friend of mine was raving about the shows she saw in Gridania. If it's the very same, I suppose it's worth a look. I hope this goes well. I hope this is a feel-good event.
Oh god, I just had a dark joke come to mind. It's like, the events of 15 years ago repeat. Thancred's just like, yes, I needed a new daughter.
Yeah. Yeah. He's in the market for one.
Oh, no.
It's just like a 6-year-old gal sits her in the solar, like, okay, everybody, we've got a new leader.
Oh, poor Petey. This crowd's getting even my knees shaking. Can't imagine what Petey must be feeling. My thanks, Lore. It seems word has spread even further than I had hoped. And while this is cause for celebration, Petey appears to be intimidated by their expectant gazes. I see 4 people in the crowd. Really? Further than you had hoped? What were your standards? Of course, you could just hop up on her head and she'd calm down just like that. But we can't lean on you forever. Why don't you rally her spirits with some encouraging words, Lore? Seems she's warm to you, and I reckon she'd appreciate whatever you have to say. / rally. One gesture, the giant monster is back in action. Or not. Truth be told, this is her first time performing alone in front of so many people. I can see why her legs won't listen to her heart. Little Lady's Day needs its princess, is what I think I will say. Or maybe just reassure her. Which do I want to say? Let's see. Oh, this is a toughie. Decision paralysis.
It's like 3 feel-good options.
Yeah.
It's not like there are not really wrong answers here.
I'll say Little Lady's Day needs its princess. Grr. Spirit rallied. That did the trick. You've really got a talent for lifting the spirits of the downtrodden, Lord. That's what I do. We are in your debt, truly. Okay, that's a lie. What I do is shove fireballs up the asses of real bastards, but the other thing I do is inspire people. It's almost time. Lady Oleopo should have arrived by now. Lord, pray join the bystanders and give Petey your heartiest cheer.
I mean,
And some crafting? I don't do crafting.
Wasn't Inspire in Wild Arms a fire attack? So.
No, Inspire's a lightning attack in Wild Arms.
Will you have lightning as well?
Wait at the designated location. Where is the location? Aha, there it is. It was hiding in the crowd of people. And now for the final act. Bedecked in blooming flowers, this Gubu princess has prepared something unforgettable for all the little ladies out there.
Hope you're prepared for an unforgettable luncheon.
A 3-second effect. This is just how I envisioned it in my dream. And to think I ever believed Gubus were naught but wild beasts. Oh, I simply adore her. If Hatching Tide is even half as thrilling as this show, I'd best catch the next airship to Gridania. All's well that ends well. The little ladies get a great show, and Hatching Tide gets more egg seekers. Their smiles are like so many flowers in full bloom. Petey will be the talk of Ul'dah for moons to come. That she will. That she will. I have to thank you, Miss Aliapo, for giving us both the chance to bring a little brightness to so many lives. Alright, where are you? There you are. I reckon Petey had the most fun out of everyone here. Good for her. I've left Naadam in charge of goings-on in Gridania. Oh, would that she could see my dream come alive. How you doing, Petey? Grar. Petey appears elated by the crowd's reaction and gazes at the stage longingly. You want to go up for an encore? God, get to the center show. I should have gone in the opposite direction with the D-pad. There we go.
Mistakes were made.
Thank you, Petey, for bringing joy to the citizens of Ul'dah, especially its little ladies. That was both better than I could have imagined. How did I insert the word both into that sentence? That was better than I could have imagined. Hatching Tide and Little Ladies' Day both. That's how I inserted both. I saw it on the bottom line. Both will be remembered as the highlights of the year. Couldn't have done it without your help, Lore. We'll both be looking back on this experience with fondness for the rest of our lives. Speaking of which, I've got to thinking maybe it's time I leave this performance business behind me and let Petey spread her wings. I think she'd be more than happy by your side if you'll have her. Isn't she like family to you? Why do you want to leave her? As for me, I have it in mind to find a place to settle down and rest these old bones. I'd hate to tie Petey down just when she's found her passion. If you bring her along in your adventures, she'll be able to deliver smiles to corners of the world I've only heard tales of. Are you sure you can manage without her? Can't deny I already feel the tendrils of loneliness tugging at my heart, but they'll lose their grip so long as I know Petey's with you. I look forward to hearing of her exploits as I while the days away. Hey Petey, how do you feel about being an adventurer? I don't mean to be rude, but I am required in Gridania. Nonota must know just how perfectly my dream manifested. Huh. Give the lass our regards, eh? I'll stay here in Ul'dah until the festivities end. And who knows, maybe longer. And with that, allow me to thank you personally, Lore. No princess in all the realm could have asked for a more devoted seneschal. And that includes Petey. See, oh, you were talking about yourself, huh? And that includes Petey. Seeing you dote upon her so dutifully reminded me why I volunteered for this position in the first place. Although Petey's show is concluded, Little Ladies' Day has not. Pray enjoy all that we have prepared. And don't be a stranger in Gridania either.
Excuse me.
Don't. Hey, everyone's dying on my stream today.
See, I was trying to hold it. I was trying to hold in a burp, and I did not enjoy that.
Honestly, Law finally gets his airways sorted, and now we're choking.
Alright,
Zay says this is why I use keyboard and mouse. Yeah, but trying to get Laura to use keyboard and mouse was trying to trying to get a cat to take a bath. We discovered, and so even before he switched to the PlayStation 5 to play this game, we were like, just use a controller, Laura. We know it's in your heart.
Yeah, I was not good with KBM.
Also,
it's just as well, because my computer was not going to be able to handle Final Fantasy XIV for much longer. So getting the PS5 when I did was perfect timing.
Yeah. Yeah, like Laura's computer could handle a Realm Reborn content. Okay. But once we got into like Stormblood, it would have been chugging.
Yeah. The crowd is as lively as I've ever seen it. Would that Petey could be our star every year. I know you and Petey...
Which would the Lord rather do, keyboard, mouse, or zoom out?
I'm zooming.
You are actually
He's finally getting better at that, yeah.
I know you and Petey will have adventures wilder than any I could ever imagine. Make sure to come visit and regale me with your tales, eh? Are there more NPCs in Old on Gridania to talk to about Little Lady's Day in Hatchingtide, or is that it?
That's about it. I'm checking around Gridania to see if there's anything interesting, and there really isn't. So,
by the way, the girls here, they're the songbirds. They've been involved in quite a few of the Ladies' Day events, but for some reason they've fallen into the shadows lately. But the one in blue is actually Nashu's sister.
Oh, fun!
My favourite Little Ladies' Day so far has been the one where we actually go to the children's hospital, and found out like all the things that these kids aspired to be, and we were just like, oh yeah, I know somebody like that, and got one of those NPCs to come in and talk to the little girl in question about that future. So one of them, she wanted to be a singer, so we got the songbirds to come visit her. One of them, we surprised everybody when we just called up the Sultana and had her visit. It's like, hello, I've just brought the Prime Minister. And the funniest one was somebody wanted to be a hairstylist.
Oh, did we find the crazy hairstylist?
We brought Chandelier, the esthetician, in.
Nice.
I haven't seen him in literally almost 2 years.
Yeah, but yeah, the music was replaced by his theme. He comes in with the scissors, styles
does his JoJo pose.
Yeah, and then starts talking about all this flowery crap that he says about styling, and the kid's just like, I have no idea what you're saying, but I want to be just like you.
Yeah. So there are in fact, and I am checking around Gridania, there are in fact like a few NPCs from previous years here, but nothing too exciting. Like the guy in the Tonberry costume from last year is here, and that's the only one you would recognize.
Yeah, fair enough.
So anyway, we have a dungeon to do.
We have a dungeon to do. Now, normally this is the point where I would call for volunteers, but because my friend Zay just caught up on the game, I offered him the 4th slot.
All right.
Nice.
So I will form the party.
Okay. Does Zay want to DPS or heal? Or tank, I suppose, if Danny's got some DPSers. But yeah, I can do anything. I'm flexible.
Alright, invite sent to you, Zay. Zay is going to be our other DPS.
Alright, I'll be healing.
Okay.
Do I have my correct weapon equipped? I do. Yes, okay. Not my Stardust Rod. Alright. Everybody ready?
I am ready. And this is one of the few dungeons where we cannot wall to wall, which is unfortunate. Even if we weren't doing minimum item level.
Yeah, I mean, you can wall to wall if you're not minimum item level, but it's very difficult. It takes a hell of a lot of healing.
Yeah, and you really can't do it as Dark Knight at this level because we're like 3 levels away from getting Blackest Night.
Yeah.
If you had Blackest Night as a Dark Knight, you could probably wall to wall this first couple pulls, but you don't, so you can't.
Is this one we shouldn't do minimum item level?
Oh no, we should.
No, we should.
We're just talking shop because we've done this a million times. But okay. the first couple of pulls are unusually difficult for trash pulls. Not like deadly difficult, but just hard enough that you can't wall to wall them easily. It's a little weird.
Gotcha.
It's just a weird little quirk of this dungeon.
Wall to walling is pulling a bunch of packs at once, say.
Yeah, basically like just grabbing every enemy you can, running to the point where you can no longer walk forwards, and then killing them all together.
Yep.
It's
You take all of the monsters from one wall and pull them all the way to the other wall, hence the name.
Yeah, it's kind of the standard method of playing the game in dungeons.
It is, yeah.
Yeah,
to the point that they've actually designed around it. Like in the Realm Reborn dungeons, they've revamped them, so not so much anymore. But like, there were places in the Realm Reborn where wall to walling was like dangerous.
Suicide,
because if you tried it was suicidal. But like, they realized that's the preference for players, and so now dungeons are divvied up so that there is like a break, so you can never pull more than 2 or 3 groups at a time anyway. So if you attempt to wall, you will almost never it's almost impossible to get overwhelmed if you know what you're doing.
Cool.
But this is one of those exceptions. But this is one of the rare exceptions where the mobs are just a little too tough to do that. Anyway,
if you are to participate in the Naadam and fight alongside the mole, you must first be recognized as a warrior of the steppe. To earn this honor, you will be required to complete a rite of passage involving walking in the footsteps of the legendary hero Bardam and taming a yole. Each must do this by themselves, of course, and so you shall, though if by pure coincidence some of your fellow adventurers happen to have made the long journey to the Far East and simply insisted on accompanying you, surely no one would be any the wiser. The true way to do this dungeon, canon lore compliant, is to level to 90 and do it unsynced. Alright, let's go.
and we are on minimum itemable? Yes, okay.
Yep.
Good.
Have fun storming the trial. Ha! What are those bouncy frog beast things? Is the dungeon an open field?
Yeah.
Is that why wall-to-walling this is a nightmare?
No. I mean, it's not like actually an open field. We are just outside. It's not an AV situation where there's a big open room and you can accidentally pull too much shit.
That really lines up. Oh, those things are kind of cute. I like them.
Yeah, they're recolors of the Fables that you can see in
so they are.
East and Penland.
I've had to kill so many of these things because their hair is a popular crafting material. Another big guy coming up behind us. Behind Danny.
Most likely so, I attacks. Yeah, the enemies in this dungeon just hit unusually hard.
Yeah, you've been getting chunked.
Yeah.
So, Hogeye Fur is used a lot. Is there a version of them that's outside this dungeon?
Yeah.
That's
They're
where you
like
get the
out-
Hogeye Fur then.
they're just running around out in fantasy Mongolia.
Speaking of which, I was talking about Minfilia in the Discord, and I was on my phone and did not realise that Minfilia got auto-corrected into Mongolia.
So yeah, you've seen some of the hits that Danny's been taking. Imagine if we tried to do all 3 of those pulls at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like minimum mind level, but still, even with like.
Oh, there goes all my MP.
Ow. Quick switch. Press the button to switch to ice stance. Transpose. Yeah.
Can't transpose anymore?
Yeah.
You should do.
What do you mean, do you have it? Like, where would it have gone? How many times are we gonna have to tell you to keep all of your buttons on your hotbar? Yeah, like transposing to ice while running from one pack to another is just a general good idea.
Noted. I'll add it to my hotbar after this.
Win! Why? Why was it ever? Why, I do have a mission at this level. I'm using that for all.
Oh yeah, Consultation's really good.
Zay is missing buttons. Yeah, that's the one thing I feel a little like. On the one hand, like I don't think it's amazing. you hit the fireball a little too early.
Oh, it's like they're too spread out for me to properly to properly hit all of them at once. So if I put my salted earth down, then when they try to go for lore, they'll run through it and we aggro onto me. Lore was my base.
Zay is talking about missing buttons, and like, yeah, that's the one thing that sucks about level sync. On the one hand, it's great because it lets you play with anybody at any level. On the other hand, there are some jobs that are just more fun at higher levels because they have more buttons. Like, I hate playing.
We're playing Shin Megami Tensei all of a sudden.
Oh yeah.
This is actually one of the early bosses in Final Fantasy V.
Yeah, like I hate playing low-level warrior because their big 1 minute cooldown is significantly different at that level. Like you have to like prep for your burst phase as a warrior at low level, and it's such a pain in the ass.
I hate early level warrior because they stop having
Far away? Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, a pink tether needs to be stretched until it changes. I hate early level warrior because their AOE doesn't generate edge.
Stunned, unstunned. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's another problem. Yeah, high level warrior is one of my favorite tanks, but low level warrior is just kind of annoying. There are a few quality of life problems.
Oh, that's right. This level.
Oh, Coeurls. I was not paying attention to my elemental gauge. Been a while since I've done a dungeon as a black mage.
It's the pink one? Okay, yeah, that was perfectly safe.
Yeah. Well, yeah, once it's purple, you're safe. You don't have to keep backing up.
I've missed getting Thundercloud procs. It's my favorite thing in this game.
It's the little things.
Yeah, it's the little things. The satisfying buttons to push.
Nomad's wristbands of healing.
I actually need those.
I'll let you have them.
Yeah, they are actually an upgrade for me. So
Yeah, if Minna wants them, you don't have a choice. But more healing. And the casting. It's also casting ring.
I don't know if that's better than what I've got on, but I'll roll a
it is certainly better than what you've got.
Yeah, this is
Okay, these are the first dungeons past the item level of the The
yeah.
Edelshire gear.
After this batch of enemies, you should equip it.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna wait to equip it till after the dungeon so I can get my glam sorted because I am that bitch.
What's a bracelet?
Alright, I'm going to equip it now. Oh, not inventory, character. Yeah, Nomad's Ring of Casting.
More healing gear. Excellent. Hey. For this next boss, I think we should not explain it because that kind of defeats the purpose of it.
It'd be funnier that way.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess I'll guess.
Yeah, I mean...
I have no idea how a flat hammer manages to make monsters.
How do any of the crafting tools make the complex things you make?
Magic. Genuinely magic, that's why they call it synthesis.
Yeah.
And not just crafting.
Admittedly, when I hear synthesis in a Final Fantasy context, I just think of Final Fantasy IX when you fuse your weapons together. Yeah. Max and zoom.
Oh, we're fighting one of those, aren't we? This.
He who would walk in the path of Bardom, he who is strong as the earth, swift as horse, brave as the thunder, he would become warriors of the steppe. With death will you dance. The first trial is upon you.
Okay, this thing is divided into sections. Oh, got sucked in. Stop looking. Move in. Stop looking. God damn it, my controller twitched around and I was looking at him.
Nice work with that one.
First trial overcome. Cool. Doesn't matter that I failed the first, I guess?
Yeah.
You have two chances each time.
Towers. We've explained this. We
yes,
covered
I'm
this
wondering
mechanic
if
with
there are only
Final Fantasy
3
XIV.
towers. Oh, that was a zone that I wasn't able to get out of fast enough. Okay, so this is a puzzle boss.
An evasion boss of sorts.
Oh, I was in the middle of that. Damn it, I just wiped us, didn't I?
No. You'll be back in the next round. It's basically just Fall Guys, the boss.
Second trial overcome. Oh, it only matters if, you're not afraid of falling. It only matters if we all screw up.
If you fail too many times, you just die, and then you stay dead.
See, I was zoomed all the way out, but this guy's in the way.
Hide behind the rock.
So they failed him.
Yours is the step and everything in it. Okay, fun.
And we succeeded. So yeah.
That was a
It's
good thing for me to figure out on my own.
Yeah, exactly. It's literally in-game a trial to test to see if you understand mechanics.
I gotta level up.
That was a slow fall.
Random fact, in most platforming games, the speed that you fall is actually faster than what real-world gravity would apply. So, we've come to see stuff that's closer to real-life gravity as being floaty because of it.
I wonder if that's intentional on the part of game programmers because, like, faster movement is just generally better for game feel, or
Yeah,
if they're programming their physics engines to do exactly 9.8 meters per second squared, and that just doesn't account for
Oh god!
physics.
Balls!
I think it's all game feel because, like, it's the same reason double jumps are in so many games, and Castlevania jumps are not. Castlevania jumps are a better example of the double jumps, actually. Castlevania jumps are realistic, but they feel really shitty.
That'll be all, Holly Blue. Yeah, I kind of agree with Nitro Rad on his opinion with double jumps. A lot of games, double jumps end up being a game's designing crutch rather than actually contributing to the game. Because think of how many platformers double jumps basically just serve to cancel out all of your momentum and give you complete control of where you're landing.
Yeah.
Whereas, like the more entertaining, more entertaining platformers tend to not have it and have instead different kinds of jumps with different arcs and different methods.
Yeah, like your Hollow Knights.
Yeah. Oh hell, even going back to Mario 64.
Yeah, the Mario jumps are very creative. But it's a game about the jump man, so they kind of have to be.
Even the Sonic Adventure games, you're the closest thing you have to a double jump, rather than resetting your momentum, launches you. And then you've got ways to manipulate how your jump works with stuff like spin dashes.
This is a good track. I like this track.
Yeah.
It is. Oh, hey, I'm going to these wins.
Hey, I got the killing blow. Nice. A gun for Mechanist. I think I'll roll on that. Or Machinist. Ooh. What is this?
So, clearly we're going to be taking the screenshot in front of that mural then.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Zay, stick around after the fight ends. Don't leave. We take a group screenshot after every dungeon boss. Wait for me to Diddy.
Yeah, I'm there.
Yol. Oh, the Yol's a bird! Cool.
Yep, this is how we win its favor, by taming it.
Taming it with fire!
That would also be flaming it.
The power of friendship. Power of showing friendship.
Oh, it's this track. I forgot how good this track was.
Yeah, it is.
Yes. This is blood, born from blood, all the fallen brothers.
I got out of the way of that.
Where's your lightning? Where's your lightning dot, Lord? I don't see it on the boss.
I keep being about to cast it and things happen. I just had to look away. God damn it! I keep getting in the middle of AoE when I try to put the lightning dot on the boss! And now my elemental gauge is gone.
Burp.
I like this boss fight. It's a little hectic.
Yeah, this is pretty cool.
Even on max item level, it's hectic too, because there's a lot of shit going on, even if you have a higher item level to shrug off a lot of this damage.
Hey-ho! There's a lightning dot. You happy?
As long as I keep using my antidepressants, yes.
Oh, there goes my elemental gauge. Nope, I got it. Okay, awesome. Oh, it pieced out right before we beat it. Come on. Oh, nope, it's back.
I love how the middle's always safe here, but everybody always runs around the outside.
Oh, okay, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. That's my
don't worry.
fault.
It happens with every single time I'm here.
My brain processed boss in the middle. Ow!
Oh, there is
Oh.
shit in the middle going on. Whoops. There is shit sometimes in the middle. I was like, actually, a good idea, and trying to get back into the middle, and so. Yeah, I was not just running around in circles around the boss. I was going in and out.
Woo! This was a cool dungeon. I liked this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite dungeons in Stormblood, just because it's cool.
Taming failed. Goodbye, Yol.
Yeah. All of the boss fights are really cool.
Yeah, we're definitely taking a screenshot in front of that mural.
Mm-hmm.
What is this loot? Dancer arm, pass, and pugilist monk samurai, pass. Let me zoom back in so I can see where I'm standing.
Yeah, Minda, do you want to come at my side? Because that way, otherwise it's going to be a little bit...
Okay, well, then everybody, you're going to have to walk forward, because I haven't spawned back that I can go. We're off-center.
I did get something dropped straight into my inventory, but I don't see it. Yes, I will sort. Those are pets.
It wasn't. Well, it wouldn't be in your inventory. It would be in your armory chest because it was a piece of gear.
Oh, I thought they were talking about the Yol whistle or whatever.
No.
Excuse me.
You also got six. You also got 6 of those Algai mains,
which I assume are relatively valuable.
Yeah, like a few hundred gil on the auction cost.
Oh, I'll hold on to them then.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to use them for crafting.
I mean, eventually.
Eventually, he says. I mean, yes, eventually, but like 6 years from now, and in the meantime...
Is it worth it to get like 300 gil?
It's worth it to get an inventory space.
Fair enough.
Okay, oh, I kind of like the flow I've got going here. So I will... I am tasting it now. Give it a minute. Okay, it takes a while for Discord to accept.
But yeah, like if you hold on to everything, every little thing that you might use sometime in the future, you'll just get clogged up with your inventory in like a day, and your backpack will just cease to function.
Oh, that's a good lineup, Danny. Lining up our weapons.
Good. Yeah,
good lineup and the good pose with the murals, and yeah, that's perfect.
Nice.
Yeah. I figured with the way they're all pointing the same direction.
The fairy's right in the middle of everything too, so nice little composition.
I've also got a slightly different angle here. Might look a little nicer actually. It's a bit more zoomed in.
Yeah, having us bigger in the frame would be good. So let's see it.
It's processing now.
Oh yeah, that's very good.
Okay, cool. I'll share that with the
chat.
Shut.
Alright, let us
I love that you typoed Maine as the state, Zay.
Time for some story.
Hellguy mains as opposed to
That link
Snapple.
didn't work, Zanny. Danny.
Did it? Oh, 1 minute. What? How did that?
What's the matter, Gusetsu? Don't tell me you've thrown out your back. One fiendish contraption after another. I shall not soon forget that place. Not good at the puzzles, were you, Gusetsu?
There you go. Hopefully that works.
Yeah, that
Well, well fought back there, Lore. Things got hairy at times, but I knew we'd manage. Oh, right.
Yeah.
I've still got those whistles Sirena gave me. Here's yours. I suppose we ought to give them a try, like she said. Da-da-da-da-da. This rain is certainly a weather to have in this cutscene. Up there,
Yeah.
look! This is some straight-up 2.0 music. I think that means we've won them over. That one there is yours, right? The other one is mine. Aw. So we'll be fighting on Birdback with special mount emotes. So that's that then. We're officially warriors of the steppe. Fending, maiming, striking, scouting, materia. Alright, let's use this Yol whistle. New mount.
Oh god, the agony of my glamour.
This is why I'm that bitch.
What's wrong with your glamour?
It's ruined because now he's got like the purple, the fluorescent purple jacket and just like a green trench coat on top of it.
Oh, because he got better gear, right?
Yeah. Lisa's eager to return triumphant to Mor Eel.
Well, we've done what we came to do. Let's head back to Mol Elo. Elo? Ilo? One or the other. Alright, my new staff. Did I get a new staff?
Just press recommended.
I did. Well, I did in the dungeon.
Yeah, like if you got something from the left hand side, it won't be better than what you got
That
equipped with. 'cause
massive
you got your level
monstrosity
70 gear.
was quite the surprise, was it not? Who knew that the steppe
Oh yeah,
held
I do
such
have level
secrets?
70 Black Mage gear.
Cutscene.
And with that, there is naught left to prevent us from taking part in the Naadam.
Hell yeah. Alright, Kosetsu, you take the one on the left, I'll take the other 12.
You! Yea, you who have walked Bardam's metal. Newborn warriors of the steppe. Our Khan demands an audience.
Khan?
You will come.
Have I been mispronouncing Khan for the last 20 years?
Probably.
I remember those clothes. He's Oranir, isn't he? What should we do?
Ordinarily, I would politely decline, but this may be an opportunity to assess their strength. And we do have some time before the Naadam begins. If it all goes to plan, they will be fighting for us soon enough. What say you? Shall we go and greet our comrades-to-be? 'Be? 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 'Be?
I'll say, if you insist.
Whatever happens, we shouldn't keep Siren and the others waiting. Let's be ready to make a swift exit, all right?
We accept Johann's generous invitation. Lead the way.
Oh, they're gonna tie us up, aren't they? There's an etherite up here. Okay.
Oh, thank goodness I can fix my armor.
Well, that building looks a little disappointing for something on top of a bowl.
It doesn't bother you other than.
2 banners. So it's not just
Shut up,
Orin
Diddy.
we're dealing with.
I mean, you could have guessed that by the 2 groups of captors we've got.
Most radiant Brother Magni, we have brought the ones you seek.
High-pitched squeaky voice comes out of his face.
You conquered Bardam's metal.
Sure did.
As warriors of the Mole, aye. You are the Hahn here, yes? Why have you summoned us? Mayhap to propose a joint endeavor?
Nay, Doman, we shall not speak as equals. Born of the sun are Orenir, and born of the earth are you. When I learned of trespassers, I bade my warriors take their measure, to flay them if they failed. But if by the grace of Azim they should survive their trials and emerge anointed, then bring them hither to pay tribute. Tribute, should it prove satisfactory, shall earn you the favor of the sun. His beloved shall
Are you going to ask us to bring you
bask
some
in his
mole
radiance,
heads?
and their supplications be duly considered.
So you want us to bow down and serve you? What if we don't feel like it?
The defiant will suffer in shadow. It would be an affront to the resplendent Azim himself to refuse this generous offer when by rights you should be condemned. But in lieu of tribute, swear fealty to the sun. Pledge to him your body and soul. Promise to serve him unto death, and you may know his glory. A generous offer granted to but few. Though perchance this is too merciful.
Not going to say anything out loud, dude?
It seems our brothers of the Boudica want you. The men only. Like the Borlak and women. Though you know them not either, I'm sure. No matter. All you need know is that you will serve one way
Love
or
the
another.
pedestal he's got for his axe.
Ha!
That much does indeed seem plain. However, as we are but newborn warriors who know little
Ah,
of your
he's being
customs,
diplomatic.
we struggle to conceive
How
of
did,
ways in
how
which
did
we
you guys
might
get
be
his
of
hands on
service
Titan axe
to the
anyway?
most gracious and illustrious son.
You make mock of us, Doman. Do not do so again. You will be given a task. It will be difficult. You will carry it out. When you have accepted this, you may ask me what it is.
Fine. Musica taking all of the tension out of this scene.
Also, Milena.
Milena's on top of the throne, of course.
Yes,
She likes to be
what?
tall. Alright, let's see this new weapon. Eloquent Moon. Well, that's pretty cool. Little demonic.
I just put on my gear from the dungeon. Look at me.
Ha.
I'm gonna fix that real quick.
Pretentious and preening he may be, but doubt not that he is a warrior. You saw the axe by his throne, and the rage in his eyes. Favor, tribute. How easily the language of tyrants tumbles from this Han's lips. I know. Probably should have left the talking to everyone else. You didn't hurt much. We have naught to discuss, woman.
Oh, he said something different to me. It was, yes, this one's special.
Sexism, the tribe.
I mean, they did mention the
Yeah, I remember
tribe
the
as
deal
well.
with the all-male and all-female tribes.
Yeah.
Were I Boudica, I might take offense. But I know better than to dismiss a woman outright. You demonstrate boldness, recklessness. Time will tell. The Naadam approaches, and the Oradir will reign supreme once more. Such is the will of Father Azim. Yet only fools think to triumph by the grace of the gods alone, and we are not fools. Your task will be to aid us in our preparations. Batu will tell you the rest. Aiming, healing, casting. Casting is a level 64 item. Item level 273. I guess I'll take it.
So you are the first step forward. Bold. Or reckless. I see why Dadu Cole favors you.
Not better than what I've got on. Okay. Turn around 320 degrees to find this guy. Don't you frown at me like that. See, I can cross my arms too. Ha! I won the staring contest! Warriors of the Steppe, by the grace of our most radiant brother, you will not die this day, but instead be granted an opportunity to contribute to our cause. Rejoice, for this is a great honor indeed. Serve well, and you will be rewarded. Question: you keep calling Magni your most radiant brother. You're not related or something, are you? All Oradir are descendants of Father Azim. But if you mean to ask if our mothers are one and the same, then no. The most radiant is the elder brother to we younger, the strongest and most deserving of respect. No more interruptions. Your duties are as follows. You, the Red Woman, you will milk our beasts. To grow strong, one must be well fed, and we have great need of kumis and cheese.
You avoided the streamer trap. There are whole compilations of there are whole compilations of streamers reading that line wrong.
Do they say milk our breasts or cummus?
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
Is that it? I mean, I'm not happy about all this, but I suppose I can go along for now. You, the one who lumbers as a mountain. An old warrior, I see. We have arms and armor in need of repair. Go and speak with our menders. I have no talent for delicate work, but if that is your wish, then so be it. You, the insolent fool. As for you...
Just imagine them sending him back and he's just holding a load of massively dented armor. It's like, this was better before I got my hands on it.
This one carries the fire. The Boudigo would take his measure. Seek my comrade outside, tending to the stores. He will give you your task. You will know him by his cloth. Unlike they of the yellow, we are of the green. You don't seem very green. I, for one, would welcome the opportunity to learn more of the Boudiga and their ways. It would be an honor. You sarcastic little shit. And what you got for me to do? We shall speak of your task outside. With me. This is not the time for a triumphant quest accepted jingle. Are there more rooms in here? No. Also no. Are we supposed to do, emotional spectrum practice over here? Pokemon Scarlet style? Is that what's Oh my god, he's doing the chicken dance, the mochi dance from the Scarlet and Violet epilogue. Your name, foreigner? Lore, then. You are to dive into Azim Khat, below the Dawn Throne, and gather sword grass from the lake bed. It is an invaluable ingredient in many medicines. 8 bundles will you bring. You will need to dive deep to obtain that which you seek. But that shall pose new trouble for a true warrior, no? He does not know that I can breathe underwater, and he is expecting to send me to my death. Some say that the dominion of the Dawnfather and the Dusk Mother does not extend beneath the water, but ours does. Indeed, the Ornir fear not above nor below. How about on level with you? Speak with the guard to descend. We shall speak again when you have finished.
Before we take the elevator down, there's an ether current up here.
Ah.
Oh.
Where'd you go?
It's right. It's
down.
right. It's right. It's in the same direction as the quest. Oh. Danny did not wait.
I probably should have got the ether right.
Probably should.
Oh, yeah, I should get that too. It's not just me.
Yeah, you just jumped off the edge of the bowl without getting the ether right or the ether current.
Yeah, and as I've just discovered, you have to speak to him in order to continue the quest.
Oh. Do you,
Did you not even get the quest?
Milena, Milena can fly, right? So Milena can, like, drop down and give you a ride into the car?
I'll just touch the gatekeeper.
Okay.
Well, when you haven't got in your head, you gotta have it in your feet. Yes, I know who you are. You wish to go below? Leave the Dawn Throne.
Yeah, Milena did exactly the same thing I did. It's like, gather this thing from down below. Okay. Whoosh. Wait a minute.
And the last wild ether current is a ways away, and I'm pretty sure I know when we're going to be directed that way through the quest, so no worries.
I see one over there.
Oh, there's a lookout point down here too.
Underwater?
Yeah, Laura, come by me. Find me on the minimap and come to me.
They never did add Blitzball. The part of the advertising for Stormblood was that they were going to add Blitzball.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
That's a shame.
Well,
That must be
I suppose
incredibly
they added the
disappointing.
underwater mechanics, so it would make sense, and yet.
Yeah, they said they're advertising. They said that they were going to add it, but they also said they weren't quite sure how they were going to add it. If it was going to be a hands-on approach or a management sim like in 10.2.
Mm-hmm.
Is it look or look out?
Look out. And then clearly they just never figured it out because it never happened.
Moai statue. Similar statues are said to be found scattered across the world, but it is not known who made them, nor to what end. The absence of horns and the position of the ears have led some to believe that they were fashioned by hewers in their own likeness, but there is as yet no conclusive evidence.
Square Enix likes adding Maui statues underwater. There's one in Final Fantasy 3, one in Final Fantasy 5. If you can go underwater like in a submarine or whatnot, they just like adding it.
I still want Blitzballer to be a ranged DPS job.
That would be super cool. Just walk of the class.
Yeah, exactly. Just walk of the class.
My wish for
I can ride mounts down here. Oh, that's so much faster.
Yeah. Yeah, my wish for a ranged physical would be Gambler using throwing cards as the weapons with dice, coins, and darts as various ability resources.
Right. Found all mine.
They announced that there'd be new gold saucer content in Dawntrail at FanFest, and someone in the crowd yelled, "Blitzball!" And Yoshi P was like, "It isn't Blitzball." Alright, where's this last patch of sword grass? Oh, that'll take me up. I don't want to go too high. Ah, there it is.
How did I arrive much later and still do it first?
Because I went to do a lookout point, and I got lost at the end.
Mm-hmm.
I had to climb all the way back up.
I mean, we also waited for you while you were down there a little bit.
Excuses. Accurate excuses, but still excuses.
She returns, with swordgrass in hand. That you would immerse yourself in the depths is a testament to your bravery. Well done. Did you expect me to run away? Lest you wonder, we will use it to prepare potions to induce paralysis. In Naadam, we must use every means at our disposal to delay our foes. He who inscribes his deeds upon the sacred ground shall be declared the victor. However, none may know this place until the Garl have scattered the soil. It matters not. We shall be as swift as stallions and fierce as Baras. The steppe will be ours once more. Okay, so the society idolizes bears. Good to know. Your tribute is accepted. We will return to the Most Radiant. You may beg a boon. Just drive up in our Cadillac.
Hello, I have come to politic.
Am I to understand you have completed your tasks? Lee starts to say, yes, it was trivial, and I elbow her in the gut. I know not what yours was, but mine was surprisingly simple. They bade me carry various goods and sundries from storehouse to storehouse. Alas, it was difficult to learn much with all the Budaga swarming around me. You dove deep into the waters to harvest swordgrass. I see. That is well. Most Radiant Brother Magni, we have given you tribute, as demanded. Were we to beg leave to depart with our comrades, would you consent? We never intended to press you into our service, and tribute offered in good faith cannot be denied. To grant you naught in return would be an affront to Father Azim. However, the boon must be proportional to the supplications. What you ask far exceeds what you have earned. I can cross my arms too. Then, if we must remain here, would you at least permit us to learn more of your people and your ways? Hey, I don't want to stay here. I walk outside and I teleport to the gold saucer. It's just fuck off for the next 3 hours playing games. Temulun Khatun taught me but a fraction, you see. How this world born of the gods was to be their battlefield, their creations to fight in their stead. How Azim, father of the dawn, he who birthed the sun, and Nama, mother of the dusk, she who birthed the moon, made the Al-Ra. Yet though these children warred for a time, eventually they laid down their arms and came to love one another. And so their gods bequeathed this world to their children and ascended to the heavens whence they came. Ah, so these people believe that Al-Ra are the chosen people of the world and the whole world belongs to them. Great. Those born of the Dawn Father were called the Rain, and those born of the Dusk Mother were called the Zayla. So it was, and ever after. But I say to you, Brother Magni, how can this be? How can Ornir be the children of Azim if they are Zayla, born of Nama? You amuse me, Doman, how you wield your ignorance as a weapon. Very well, I bid you speak with our elders and learn the truth of this world. Okay, I think that's a good pause point, because we've been going for a couple of hours.
We have.
Yeah. So, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. I'm gonna go eat something, because I am starving. Burp.
Aye.
I'm also going to look for a snack. So I shall leave you alone for a bit.
Fair.
I am back.
And I never went. I have been here, destitute, abandoned. I have found new purpose. The world shall be burned in sacrifice. Actually, never mind. That just sounds like too much effort.
I had some Cheez-Its. I also realized I got some clearance rack Easter candy from last year that I forgot to eat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean it's candy, so it's still good because that shit has enough preservatives to last forever. But I'm like, oh, it's Easter again, and I still haven't eaten that. Okay, well, okay. Why is there mpreg in chat?
I am so jaded to it. I hadn't even registered it.
Because Azim birthed the sun. Okay, makes sense.
Uh,
Yeah. Greek mythology has plenty of mpreg too, for that matter.
I mean, hell, Athena was birthed by Zeus. Admittedly, admittedly, she was birthed by cutting his head open because he was having a headache.
Yeah, that was the one I was thinking of.
Yeah. I was listening to. I was on a bit of a walk this morning. And I was listening to a random playlist of recommended for you on YouTube, and it went from the King Page boss theme from Space Channel 5 straight into the Persona 2 Eternal Punishment boss theme. I was like, so I'm immediately just imagining what would Ulala's persona be.
No idea.
Honestly, I very, very quickly locked on to Aletheia, the goddess of truth in Greek mythology. It's because she's a reporter, and like one of the villains accuses her of spreading truth like disease. So yeah, it just fit.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, this is just how my brain rot works.
My headset projected you yelling a minute ago across the room. What's going on?
Something about world domination, I think.
Yeah, Danny was just shouting about world domination, as you do.
As you do. Just dragging with his ass. Oh wait, no, that's your Chocobo. Chocobo ass in Magnai's face. Gross. Fending, maiming, striking, scouting, materia. I know what you're thinking, and yes, I probably have convinced him to let us go, and I handled that differently. But then we would have learned naught for our troubles. We still gotta go back to the mole and get ready for the fight. They're probably going to make us fight for them and kill the mole. Kill them all, apparently.
If wouldn't that make us an inside man or a mole?
Oh, excuse me. If there is one thing I know, it is that men of faith yearn to share it with others. And in learning more of their beliefs, we may learn more of other things, things which may prove useful in the Naadam. When I was carrying out my tasks, I met an elder, a storyteller named Udutai. Mayhap he can be our teacher.
So when you talked about teleporting to the golden saucer to get out of this mess, I just had the image in my head of the Warrior of Light trying to teleport to the golden saucer and ending up in the Final Fantasy XIV golden saucer. Just like get that crossover rolling. Whoops. Wait. Golden saucer looks a lot different all of a sudden. There's more spontaneous dance numbers here for some reason. What?
This is the man of whom I spoke, Udutai. Huh? I can spare no time for you. Other troubles demand my attention. What troubles? What ill fortune has befallen you? Not me, but my lambs. Some few wandered far and have yet to return. We need to gather them up like Sunflora. Mayhap they will return to their mothers in time. Mayhap they will not. Mayhap you can help? If we must, then we must. Let us be about it more. Okay, so I guess the plan is do my usual thing of doing odd jobs around town until we get the approval of the whole society, and then we negotiate for our release.
Really just kill time so that the pacing for the plot makes a little bit more sense. Which is the real reason we're doing all this.
Oh my god, that is the cutest little squeak.
Be rude. Well, the rest of Be Rude Society has certainly taken that advice to heart. One lost lamb.
There's a mod for this game that turns those sheep into Wooloos.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, I love it as well. Not that I condone such behavior, of course.
Of course.
Never.
Yes, I am definitely not currently riding Johanna.
Badougan-wa. Badougan-wa. What is a Badougan-wa?
I found two.
I'm just following you guys. You seem to know what you were doing, so I followed you around the back instead of going out front again.
I haven't done this in years. Those are the first ones.
Two of them are inside the walls of the castle.
Oh, okay.
Okay. There's one.
That's the one that goes me.
Me. Very cute.
You know what sound it made? Where? It's where. He must have a successful streaming career.
I did get the ether right. Yes, here you go. God, I cannot wait for Dogs in Love Part 3. And there's number 4. Oh,
Yes.
that's Hien, finding some himself. Where are you, little ones? Your mother is waiting. It is time to come home. Does he not know? Does he not know there's one directly behind him, sniffing his butt?
Got my 4.
Oh, okay. How to get up there? Let's see.
I recommend the stairs.
Oh, there are stairs here. Okay. God, this music is so good.
Yeah. There is a crafting tribe in this zone, so you do have an excuse to hang out here if you start level crafting.
Yeah. I think he gets to push somebody off the cliff.
Why, chat seems to be upset with me for some reason. Greetings! I trust all of our little explorers are safely accounted for. That they are. My thanks to you, Doman. Now, you had questions for me. I would know more of the Oranir, of their creation, and of Father Azim. As you wish. Come, let us sit. Face to black and it's nighttime. Before we begin, tell me, what do you know of the Ao Ra and how they came to be? The Rain were born of the Dawn Father, and Zayla of the Dusk Mother. Yes, yes, a common tale, and one believed by many tribes. Music note, let's Dalmel together. Music note. Oh god, I could make a camel by camel joke, and I'm going to not do that. But what it does not mention is this. Azim and Nama were lovers. Oh, they fought in the beginning, as did their creations. That much is true. But when they saw how the Zayla and the Rain rose above their hatreds and joined hands in harmony, their hearts stirred, and the love their children shared became theirs as well. Alas, he was of the sun, and she of the moon. Apart they must remain, lest day and night cease to be, and with them all creation. With sadness in their hearts they returned to the heavens, he to the day, she to the night, destined to walk before and after, never to meet. So I guess it's not like Earth. I guess the moon of Hydaelyn is orbit locked and is always on the other side of the planet from the sun?
I mean, I think it's just poetic license, just like it is every time people say the same shit about the Earth, Moon, and Sun.
Listen,
Yeah.
I don't know with this world. There's some magic god shit going on here, and I don't know what to believe. So
I just
I
assume
turn
it's
to
poetry.
science for comfort.
Yeah.
As time passed, Azim's yearning for his beloved grew deeper still. Was there truly naught that could be done, he wondered. At last he knew. If the father cannot be with the mother, then he shall go amongst her children, now and ever after. So it was that Azim took a fragment of his being, and with it fashioned an avatar. Clad in scale of midnight, he descended and sought out the Zayla. Yea, he was the first Oreneer. We are of his flesh and his blood. We are the children of Azim, and it is our duty to watch over and keep the Zayla safe. That's a little self-aggrandizing. It's very appropriate that the day-night cycle went to twilight during that conversation. I confess, I did not expect the tale of your people's beginnings to be quite so romantic. Yet I must ask, if it is your duty to defend the Zayla, how can you go to war with them in the Naadam? Is that not a contradiction? If a father disciplines his son, does that mean there is no love in his heart? Zayla are not wont to kneel. They must be made to. Only then will they heed reason. I see. Such is the way of the steppe. Thank you, Elder, for sharing with us your wisdom. Eager to depart? Ere you go, you would do well to hear the end of my tale. You got some big heckin' horns, my buddy. When Nama looked down and saw the avatar of Azim, she knew him at once and shed tears of love and longing. When they struck the earth, they rose anew as a counterpart to the Oreneer, their fates entwined. So you see, for every son of Azim is a daughter of Nama for whom he must search. Even now. Come again, traveler. There are tales to be told, songs to be sung. Oh, what's the name of the lady of the mole? That might be hinting that she might wind up marrying Magnai for a political marriage. I hear you giggling. I hear you.
We have to move. Keep reading. We have to keep going. Go. Keep reading.
Oh, the Dalmel mount. I thought you were giggling at my my guess. Okay, you're giggling at the mount Milena's on. Mayhap I am being overly optimistic, but I sense that these Oreneer may prove loyal allies to Doma under the right circumstances. Well, we'll have to dethrone them first. Their arrogance is rooted in the belief that they must act as caretakers of all Zayla. Therefore, if we can prove to them that we come as kindred spirits, seeking to defeat a common foe, but mayhap this is a discussion for after we win the Naadam. Come, let us return to Magnai. Now, we should do quests around town to impress him. That way he'll let us go. I'm surprised at how responsive and fun Chocobo riding is in Rebirth.
Yeah. I talked to you about this before, but I think Chocobos in Rebirth might be the best video game horse ever. Like, just period.
They're certainly better than horses, because horses turn like shit.
Yeah, well, like that's one thing. Is like because they're bipedal, they turn on a dime, and like every video game horse has like a turning radius. They turn on a dime. They are able to like amble up and down cliffs, which is not a feature most horses have.
Which is part of the reason why I hate using horses in Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, which is why you hate horses in Breath of the Wild, exactly. And like they can interact with most stuff without you having to dismount. That's another thing that sucks about them in Breath of the Wild is every time you see, a twig that you want to pick up, you have to get off the horse, pick up the twig, get back on the horse, and then 20 meters away there's another twig. You get off but no, you can just press triangle from Chocobo back, and it's fine.
Yeah. I hate the horses in Breath of the Wild so much because people keep telling me, use the horse to get around. No, I want to climb shit. I get around by climbing over shit. And the horse can't go that way. So if I take a horse to a place I want to go up, either I have to go backwards to the horse instead of going to the place I want to go, or I have to abandon the horse there outside of whistle range forever and catch another horse later. Like, it sucks. The horses suck. They're so useless.
Wait, whistle range?
Yeah, if you whistle close enough to a horse in Breath of the Wild, it'll come to you.
I didn't realize there was a limit on its range.
There is.
It's a pretty big range. Laura, like...
Listen, if I climb up a mountain and down the other
a
side...
bit, but it is what it is for him. I don't know.
If I climb up a mountain and down the other side, the horse is... I'm out of range of the horse.
Yeah.
I am. I like it. I like how unresponsive and fun to ride the segways are.
I got the 4 kilometers, got off the wheelie, and never touched one again.
Yeah,
I fucking hated
I did the
that.
Same thing.
I got
anyway, this is not a rebirth. This is not a rebirth podcast. We're saving it for later.
Everything's breakable. Everything's breakable. I destroyed Costa's soul.
There is. We are planning that like one of these FF14 streams is just going to be a rebirth podcast. Like,
yeah, once all three of us
finish to do main story stuff or whatever. We're just once all 3 of us have finished the game, we'll just sit down in a room, or maybe we'll grind relics or something, so that we're doing something with our hands while we talk about rebirth. But that'll happen someday. Meantime, we have an actual game to play. In the meantime, we have an actual game to play.
You're back. They had me milking sheep, by the way, which was interesting. At a glance, their arms and armor may seem crude compared to those of Doma, but they are well crafted and no less effective. Another task completed, eh? I wonder what the most radiant brother has in store for us next. You shine with the light of newfound wisdom. Could it be that you have at last accepted the supremacy of the sun? No matter. You have each completed your tasks and proven yourselves deserving of mercy. However, if it is freedom you desire, there is one more thing you must do. Alright, what is it?
Also, Minda, I'm going to need you to send me a compilation, one of those compilations you mentioned about milking the beasts.
Oh.
These gauntlets aren't actually bad looking.
A pity you will not pledge yourselves to the sun. You might have proved useful in the coming Naadam. Please do not tell him we're working for the mole. Nevertheless, I will permit you to return and fight for the mole. Oh, he knows. Okay, fair enough. Their cause is futile, with or without your assistance. However, you must first complete a final task, as was my decree. You will reconnoiter the encampment of the Dothar. For this task, 2 will go, and 2 will remain. Are Dotharl the all-girl tribe? No. Should the 2 who embark upon this expedition choose to flee, or be captured or killed by the Dotharl, then the others will be taken as slaves and serve the sun unto death. We'd better not fail then, eh? The question is, who should we send? What, aside from me? 'Cause I'm the one you should send. All-girl tribe is Borlock. Okay. That is not for you to decide. All of you have conquered Bardam's metal and proven yourselves warriors of the steppe. You should all be equally capable of carrying out this task, and therefore you should have no objections. Well, there's capable and then there's capable.
Yeah, there's reconnaissance and then there's lease.
Brother Magni, a word. The Budaga require that a hostage be male, for if these ones fail, we cannot accept a woman as a slave. Therefore, we choose the Firewalker, the one they call Hien. So be it. I shall choose second.
For Danny and I, Magni picked first because, like, we didn't have we you know, because like you're a girl, so he's not going to pick you, but we're boys, so we're on the table.
Yeah. I doubt either.
Not that we're going to get picked, because that would mean sitting out this chunk of the game. But.
Yeah. Okay, so he's going to take Lise as a potential bride. That's a little disturbing. I doubt either of you are the moon I seek, but stranger tales have been told, and men are of no use to me. Aggressively heterosexual Magni. I don't know what this moon stuff is that he's going on about, but I don't like the sound of it at all. No, of course not. The woman I seek is of the dusk, a gentle, ethereal maiden, a dancer in the morning mist. You are warriors of the steppe, fierce and brutal, conquerors of magic stone and steel. Ethereal you are not. I'm your Roland Berry? You try ethereally chasing after lambs when your boots are full of lake water.
Oh god, I just the Budaga guy has just male gazed all the way up my body and is trying to decide whether or not to pick between he and me. And my description, my dialogue options are: "What are you looking at?" or "Me, pick me."
Yep.
I am going to gay as fuck at him.
How well your tasks befitted you both.
I gave him a flirty wink.
But since I must choose, I choose you. You did well milking the sheep. He took a liking to you, I am told. Kosetsu and lower then. I had hoped to see these undying ones for myself, but it seems it was not meant to be. Budaga is real happy about Hien.
Yeah.
Dotharl Ka, or is that Ha? Dotharl Ha lies far to the south, where the grass turns to sand. Return with valuable knowledge, and all will be free to rejoin the mole. Now go. Have no fear, my friend. We shall see them freed soon enough. Let us quit this place and speak of our plans outside. Yes, with quiet voices, Kosetsu. Because I'm pretty sure that the Dotharl could hear you from here with your outside voice. For that matter, maybe I'll leave you behind on this reconnaissance trip where we're not supposed to get caught.
And there is an ether quest here, so we should do that before we move on.
Is it estrogen over there?
Yeah.
A woman not of the steppe. How unusual. Were it that I had the time, I would take you around and acquaint you with our small settlement. Alas, as the Ordier's only culinarian, time is a rare commodity. I must keep all 50 of our warriors fed. Thankfully, now that the meat has been cut and the entrails soaked, all that is left for me to do is... Ow, I am out of sheep's milk. Well, I know somebody who could help you with that. This is a disaster. If I leave to milk sheep now, I will fall behind on cooking, and the starved masses are sure to lynch me upon their return. I am loath to have to ask this of you, especially since we are virtual strangers, but might you fetch me some milk? About 3 pails should suffice. On the other side of our encampment is Sorokon. You would need to receive her permission first to approach the sheep. I know exactly where she is. After this stream, I'm going to have the biggest pizza. Or maybe I'll walk to a Chinese place and have a $10 bowl of rice. Estrogen sent you? That he would ask an outsider, of all people, to do his work for him. That man has not a shred of common sense. Any road, the sheep are just over there. Feel free to take as much milk as you need. Are you going to give me some pails? Because he didn't. Fattened sheep.
We just carry it back somehow bundled in our arms.
Just throw it in his face and drench him.
Man, do you remember the website Albino Black Sheep?
Oh, there's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Hey, it's PD. Wow, PD is loud. Thump, 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 thump. What was Albino Black Sheep about again?
It was basically just Newgrounds before Newgrounds. It was a place where people hosted their flash videos.
Oh, fun. Aha! You showed up in the nick of time. You have brought the sheep's milk, right? Bless you, my friend. From our foods to our tea, we use this milk for nearly everything. That is why I must maintain a constant watch over my supplies. It is, however, something that has become increasingly difficult to do of late. The number of hungry mouths I must feed grows by the day, but I remain our only culinarian. Well, I can't help you there, because I'm level 1.
We just need to bring Zay in. I'm a learner.
Oh yeah, he's obsessed with the crafting classes.
Yeah.
Is Estrogen bothering you? You need not pay him any heed. He is inconsequential to our tribe. The man is nearly 40, yet the only thing he can properly wield is a ladle.
Is estrogen bothering you? Every single trans man, yes.
Kuzuku is right. I am feeble, the weakest among our brothers. It should come as no surprise, then, that here, in the tribe where your standing hinges solely upon how strong you are, I am afforded little respect. When everyone else is out hunting, I am left here to cook whatever they brought back from their last excursion. While most Orinir will claim that all brothers under our most radiant brother Magni are equal, nothing could be further from the truth. I wish to be stronger, strong enough to prove to them that I am not worthless. So start of a quest chain with you, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Say, might you agree to help me with my cooking on occasion? It would afford me the time to train and earn my place among the other warriors. Imagine being so stupid that making food is considered bitch work in your entire culture. Yeah, incredibly stupid.
I was about to say, the fastest way to make them respect your cooking is to stop.
Yeah. You certainly know how to brighten a man's day. Thank you, Mistress... Lore? It is good to finally be able to put a name to your face. Da, 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 da.
like, I'm happy to help you. Anyway, we'll never see you again. Bye.
Never see you. Bye, estrogen. We'll see him in a couple of years when I'm doing side quests. 'Tis plain they hope we will never return. I shall enjoy disappointing them. According to my map, that was a good line.
Joke. We just made that joke about estrogen.
According to my map, there is a colossal wreck to the south, which should provide a vantage point for which to survey Dothorol Ha from afar. Let us go and do just that.
Now it's safe to jump off the edge of the hole, I think.
Whee! Enemy at the bottom of aggro's and we die.
All of that water we could have landed in, and we go right on a literal rock.
Discover a new location. Oh, it's an Ochu frog, right. I was like, what the hell is that? See, okay. I'm gonna rebirth for a sec. Rebirth does the exact opposite of what Final Fantasy XIV does with random encounters, in that, yes, they're likewise kind of meaningless, but they're so much fun to fight that, that you do stop and fight stuff on your way instead of walking around encounters.
Largely different purposes, though.
Yeah, they're just set dressing and material farming in 14, I know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, there are some exceptions, like I'm not going to fight any more Sandhog Pines if I can help it. I spy tents to the west. Theirs, I presume. What do you see? Nope, not Midna. Select the destination. Not Danny either. Select the destination.
You're gonna have a hard time doing that.
Selectable.
Oh, I stand here. Okay. Oh, I have to look out. Okay. Over there, look! Those men are in danger! I'm not sure we're supposed to help them. Ah, too late for the one, perhaps, but there is time yet to save the other. Come, we cannot abandon him to his fate. This is going to get us caught! Oh well. Oh, they're Yetis from Final Fantasy IX.
Quick, somebody give them a gemstone.
Oh, I need to resummon Pixel. I owe you my life. Nay, friend, think nothing of it. I but wish we had come sooner. I knew at once he was dead. It will come as scant comfort, I fear, but I slew the beast responsible. Nay, that is no way for a Dotharl to die. What is this? Who are these outsiders? Oh, hey, it's Magnai's new queen. She's pretty hot, actually.
Yeah.
Sadu Hatun, forgive me. We were returning from our hunt when we were caught unawares by the Manza Siri. These ones saved me, but Yasser is... She's got pretty eyes.
Yeah.
Who are you? Why have you come? Not to cross the sands, that much is certain. I have heard tales of travelers in league with another tribe. Are you they? Who do you serve? Answer me. If I may begin to answer your questions before you ask more, we are friends of the Mole, and we are come to see the strength of the Dotharl for ourselves. The Mole? The little lambs who wander to and fro at the behest of their gods? What fools you are to share the soil of such weaklings. Next you will tell me you wish to fight with Naadam. I see ats in chat, so I'm not going to look at chat for a minute.
Okay, one moment. I will time out and untime out.
Oh, awesome.
Done.
Ah, so you do. Ha! That is unexpected, yet not unwelcome. I am Sadu, Hatun of the Dotharl. For your deeds, I grant you leave to walk among us. Come, look on our glory and despair.
She is very popular with the types who like the dummy mommies.
We fear no tribe, least of all the Mole. Though if you were of the Oreneer, I would burn the flesh from your bones here and now. She is absolutely going to marry Magnai. You can stand, yes? See to the corpse. Yes, Hatun. Thank you again, and I shall manage on my own.
There's a really fun April Fool's thing they did once with Magnai, showing him going on a journey to try and find his queen.
Oh, and, so she's not going to marry him then?
You didn't say that. It's a whole thing. But anyway.
So that is
maybe
the
Danny
leader.
should shut up now.
So that is the leader of the Dotharl. Clearly not a woman to be crossed. But how callously she spoke of her dead. See to the corpse? Surely this warrior deserves better than that. The wounded hunter speaks up. No, he was kind of an asshole. Gloves of casting, which are worse than what I've got on. Are they worse than what I've got on? They've got lower defensive... Oh, right, because I got level 70 gear. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, the April Fool's thing is just a lot of recreations of different Square Enix games in an 8-bit style. It's really fun.
Forgive me, Lore, but I cannot in good conscience ignore the callous disregard that woman showed for her kinsman. We must seek her out at once. With me! Don't start a fight. Don't start a fight, Cosette. Oh, he's already gone.
And the last wild ether shard is like kind of on the opposite side of this village.
Well, we're gonna grab it now so we can fly.
Well, we still have to do a whole bunch of quests, so...
God damn it.
Not flying yet, but soon-ish.
Soon, TM.
Soon, TM.
Yo, this thing looks sick. Step Anala? Who's Ala? That took you a second.
Oh no, I got it immediately. It's just like, just paused.
This pond has a fish that's available for 45 seconds every few days? Excuse me? That's so stupid.
Yeah, completing the fishing log is one of those absurd goals. But that's the shit you do when you are out of things to do in this game.
I'm not sure that's worth doing.
It's absolutely not worth doing, but it's a thing to do, so people do it.
Look at this dead sand extending outwards.
Yeah. Desertification is a bitch.
That's a word that's topical.
Yeah.
Oh, the Step Anala wants to step on Minda.
Well, only Sadhu's allowed to do that.
Stepanala, what are you doing?
How he died matters not. Gesser was a great warrior. He will return to us in time.
Oh, reincarnation religion, okay.
Not soon enough, Hartoon. The Naadam is nearly upon us. Mayhap we should cancel restraint until after.
Does this woman look like she restrains herself? She only restrains other people.
How should he return?
Silence! You come to spy on us, knowing naught of our ways.
We know you are fearless, and that you are called the Undying Ones.
That is true. None are braver than the Dothal, for we do not fear
I'd
death.
argue about the definition of bravery with you, but...
With death, a warrior must dance boldly, fearlessly, for thus does his soul burn bright.
Her smile is so creepy.
Then, in death, his soul shines white, exalted. The flesh rots, but the soul endures. And ere the seasons have turned, so he shall return. When he is glimpsed in the eyes of a newborn, he is blessed with the same name, that he may grow into a great warrior once more.
Surprise, there's only like 20 Dotharl
You mean to
total.
tell me these newborn babes and fallen warriors are one and the same? Madness!
Gosetsu, shut up! God damn it, Gosetsu.
I gave you leave to observe, not to insult others.
Alright, Gosetsu, now we're double slaves. It's a good job.
Have care what you say. Otherwise do as you will.
Oh, okay, never mind. God damn it, Gosetsu. I knew I should have left you at the bowl. Gosetsu, they believe that their loved ones come back to them in a cyclical reincarnation cycle. Why would you shit on that to their faces and expect it to go well? The Dotharl are a pretty small tribe compared to a lot of other tribes. Take a while to guess why. Because they keep dying! Such contempt as was in their eyes I have never known. But for the soul to live on, as they say, is not something I can so easily accept. Alright, Gosetsu, not a fan of the concept of an afterlife. Do they truly believe this? All of them. But in death there can be rebirth? Retribution? In any event, we came here in search of information. We cannot leave without speaking with our people. Well, that's going to be a lot harder now, Gosetsu. Just walks directly through me. That was rude.
Almost as rude as
a little bit of a challenge.
What, Coco, you didn't catch the 45-second fish? I know you. Reunion. The travelers with the mole girl. I marked you after I left the Oreneer. One's from Doma, others I could not place. My name is Coco. Welcome to Dotharl Ha. Huh? Coco sounds to your ear the name of a woman. Well, of course. That would be because it is. Transgender reincarnation. I died a woman and was reborn a man. It is of no moment. The soul is the soul, and the flesh the flesh. Perhaps you scoff? Many would. Many look only to the name and the flesh, and let these things dictate their perceptions. Consider Sadu Hatun. 3 times before she died a man, and she returned as a woman the 4th. Yet she is no less fierce, and any outsider foolish enough to think so will learn the truth to their peril.
We stand a trans soul queen?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Pretty much. Yeah.
The cycle of death and rebirth. It is simply that. Take me. I died in battle with the Hotgo. Fiercely did I fight, and so I returned. Alas, we know naught of our past lives. I must learn what it means to be Koyar again and again. It is difficult to remember everything, but important. This is a very interesting tribe.
Yeah, this is like generally like everyone's favorite tribe on the steppe. Just
yeah,
in general.
14 does really good world building.
Impressive, is it not? 'Twas slain by my boy. We were childhood friends, he and I, before he fell and returned. A master of the bow. It is good to see that he retains his skill.
Try a challenge.
You can play cards with these people?
With Mungli, yeah.
You'll have to complete some quests first before they unlock, but yeah. There are a couple of, there are, like, I think 2 or 3 card players here, actually.
Fun. Ah, Lore, you have completed your inquiries? Aye, it is as she said. They believe with every fiber of their being that their bravest warriors will be reborn. As for me, I observed some of their warriors at practice. They are as formidable as the Oreneer, perhaps more. Their weapons are their equal as well. Yet, while they do not lack in skill and resources, 'tis plain to see that their numbers are inferior.
When you said there's 2 or 3 triple tribe players in the area, I just imagined like 3 versions of Squall just rising slowly out of the pond. Like,
well, actually, this tribe would probably dig Queen's blood.
This has been an educational experience, to say the least. Yet everything we have learned is common knowledge to the people of the steppe. 'Twill not be enough to earn our comrades their freedom. Not less than the Dotharl's plans for the Naadam will suffice, I fear. Well, I have never been one for skulking about. I will go to Sadu and see what secrets I can prise from her lips.
Oh, this'll go well.
God damn it. God damn it. If I were a white mage, I could just rescue him back to me every time he tried to walk away. Alright, I guess we're doing this. How did I beat him here? The spies return, and they have learned naught. Mayhaps so, but no longer. Though you hide it well, I know you have devised some manner of cunning stratagem for the Naadam. Out with it, I say. Okay, actually, maybe they'll appreciate his frankness and straightforwardness and taunt him with the plans. Especially since we said we were affiliated with the Mole and not the Oreneer. We are what you see, Doman. We are Dotharl. Others rely on tricks and traps, subterfuge, lies. We have need of naught but our own strength. We meet the enemy in battle and kill him. That is why I cared not what you did from the first. There is naught for you to learn. Tell your masters to meet us on the field and make ready to ride with their ancestors. Your confidence is plain, as is your strength. Yet you are not the most prosperous of tribes. The Mole you mock are few, but so too are you. Why? Though a glorious death is to be celebrated, it is yet death. While we kill many, many are killed in turn. In the wake of our battles, the soil drinks deep of the blood of the fallen, their bodies piled high. Not all are born again, only the bravest. Yet one cannot return unless there is a vessel to inherit the soul, and if warriors die ere they birth children, then that is that. Even the brave warrior who finds a vessel will, for many years, remain a shadow of his former self. It falls to his elders to endure until he is ready to accept his responsibilities. Ever will we meet our enemies in battle without fear. Such is our way, even when our numbers dwindle. If we die, so be it, but know that we fight to live, not to die. Dotharl train and make ready for the day, but they do not rush to meet it, not until we have done our duty. Alright, Sam. Sadu Hatun, Gesser's body has been given to the sands. Then our part is done. Rest, warrior. The Naadam draws near, and you will need your strength. Wait, she's a black mage. She has the black mage staff I just got from the Yol fight. If you intend to fight in the Naadam, you should return to the Mole and make ready. But know that when next we meet, you and yours will die. Or you could fight for us and live. Think on it, travelers. We shall. And if you would permit me a final question to your report, where is this place that Gesser has been laid to rest? Though I knew him not, I was there at his end. I wish to say a few words. Rites for the flesh? I have heard of this. Madness, I say, for his body is of the earth now. He will not hear you. But you may speak to the sands, if that is your will. They lie to the west. Make haste, for the Geddon may already have caught his scent. They don't care what happens to the bodies. As far as they're concerned, you're just the soul. My apologies, Lore. This will take but a moment. Return to your Mole and die with them if that be your wish. But wear the ones in yellow as you go. They are fond of secrets and stratagems, and will not hesitate to involve you. Oh, don't I know it? She's like, what? Never mind.
And we've got a blue quest.
Blue quest. War be it. Aha. Mousy. He's haunted by his past. It is not often we have travelers in Dotharl Ha. There is something I would ask of you, if you have the time. My name is Mousy of the 7 and 7 Swords. I am a reincarnation of a master swordsman. They say he was so fast with a sword, it was as if he wielded 7 blades. Indeed, he was well respected. However, I struggle to believe I am he. No matter how much I practice, my swordsmanship improves not. I would like you to ask around the village. Find out if I truly am who they say. If there is a secret concerning my previous life, they will not tell me, no matter how much I ask. This is an interesting quest. I wonder how it's going to go. I wonder if they believe it to be him or not.
Yeah, this whole the shtick of this whole tribe is fascinating.
It's very cool.
Yeah. Like I said, this game has amazing world building. So many interesting concepts.
What are you saying? Of course his name is correct. He may be clumsy with a blade at the moment, but he will improve in time. I hear that the previous Mousy also struggled when he first picked up a sword. All he needs to do is train. That's sweet. I like that these people are very understanding that children and young adults are not going to be as skilled as their souls were when they died. Like, I like that they have that nurturing element to them.
Yeah, it's kind of like you're a blank canvas. You still have the paint tool, the paint pots you once had. You just need to learn how to apply them again.
Minda, are you okay? You are consistently failing to get up on that thing. I hear that the previous Mousy, I heard that. Okay. Kishalai. You do not believe Mousy to be the reincarnation of a swordsman? Nonsense. There were no other Dotharl born the year Mousy passed. Oh wow, you are a small tribe with no birth rate. The previous Mousy of the 7 and 7 Swords was a true warrior. His swordsmanship was unmatched. I cannot believe he would not be reincarnated. And where's number 3? Over there. Agumon.
Agumon, Dotharl evolve too?
That Mousy. He always happens to run off somewhere when I try to help him with his training. He does his name a disservice. Alright, so we've got some wildly split opinions of this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Were you able to learn aught? I see. I am exactly as they say. My thanks for your help. You look like you could hold your own in battle. How did you grow so strong? I grew strong during my adventures. Yes, I suppose I am lacking in experience. I cannot leave the village, but I can learn from you. Could I ask you to teach me? I can think of no better way to make myself stronger. You need not answer right away. I definitely want to come back and do this side quest series. That's cool. These guys are really cool. I like them. fight off enemies trying to eat his corpse.
Left for the vultures. It seems an insult to the man.
Well, they believe the flesh is meaningless. Gotta open your mind to other cultures, Kosetsu.
But the soul lives on, they say. These bodies, no more than empty husks, returning to the earth. Seen through those eyes, I suppose the sight is almost comforting. Pardon me? When first I heard the tales, I could not help but scoff. Another queer tribe, I thought, with still queerer customs.
Well, queer is right, apparently.
Yet having borne witness to their rights, I cannot deny there is a certain logic to it all. A samurai will die for his lord without hesitation or regret. But this is not because he delights in such sacrifice. It is because he has faith that his death will serve a higher purpose. There is an awakening in that instant. When the heart sings and the blood burns and his soul finds peace.
Oh, wow, that sucks, Melina. I would hate to lose all my tabs. All 200 of them.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
There is comfort.
1 second. There's a shortcut that can get tabs back. 1 minute. Control Shift T.
I think it depends on the browser.
Worth a try.
Nay, we dare not permit ourselves that luxury, my friend, tempting though it may be. Not while our loved ones yet remain in chains.
Also, I know you're joking with 200, but I have 125.
I'm not joking with 200.
I did not think you were joking.
I have, let me see. I have two windows open. I have 145 in one and 114 in the other.
Okay.
See,
I finally found somebody worse than me.
That little okay.
Here's what happened. Like, whenever I get up to like 20 tabs open, I realize this is silly, and then I close them.
In my defense, a substantial number of those are dedicated to stuff for work. Like, I have some playlists open for me to quickly refer to and linked when I need to.
Here's the problem with there's a flaw with that strategy though, which is that you have 200 of them.
Okay, there's only like 30 of those, but
Bookmarks are a thing, yes.
But this
Yeah,
is so
the
much
problem
more
with
convenient.
Yeah, the problem with bookmarks is it takes forever to scroll through the goddamn bookmark list.
Yeah, how long does it take to scroll through 200 tabs?
2 seconds. I have a scroll wheel, Minda.
I just click search tabs and type what I want. It's...
Do you not have a scroll wheel that works with your browser, Minda?
I mean, I do, but like, what at that? But like, at that, like, why is the list of tabs faster than the list of bookmarks?
I don't even have to scroll.
No answer. Love it. Thank you. Excellent. Okay.
I don't have to scroll.
We have to move on. If we don't move on now, we never will. Talk to Kosetsu. You
Hey, Minda, here's a screenshot. Have fun.
Oh, God. Well, then. We must all be on our way, even Gesser. Yeah, a substantial number of them are also Let's Plays that I want to watch at some point.
I have a lot of YouTube open.
Let us return to the Dawn Throne and pray that our tale is enough to satisfy our most radiant taskmaster. And let's hope he hasn't sent Hian and Lise off to the tribes that want them, assuming we'll have died. Meanwhile, deep within the Dawn Throne.
Well, if there is a way out, I can't see it. Shame we didn't learn much before they locked us up.
YouTube has a watch later function. Does that save a window with the playlist, or does that save the video? Because I want the playlist, not the video.
It saves a playlist.
Okay.
'Tis little wonder the Orinir won the last Naadam. These people leave naught to chance.
Hian, I've had something on my mind for a while, and now... In Alamigo, where I was born, I found it strange that for all the people who supported the Resistance, there were just as many who didn't. But then we came to this part of the world and met with the Confederacy and lots of ordinary domans, and almost every single one of them seemed content to just put up with things, no matter how bad they got. They all had their reasons, of course, and it's not like I don't understand them, but the thought of it made me so angry. After everything they'd been through, everything the Empire had done to them, how could they not rise up? How could they not fight back?
People are pragmatic creatures at heart. They hold on to hope only until they taste true hardship. Then comes fear and regret. Safer not to dream, they conclude at last. For even should a day go by without some new disappointment, the next will only bring more of the same. And so they choose the more sensible option. They learn to abide the indignities and injustices, the pain and the shame, to accept them as normal. Such is the lot of most men. One cannot expect to spur them to action at a moment's notice.
Well, we have spurred them, thankfully.
But if one who has known their pain can convince them to strive for something greater and rekindle the fire in their hearts, then they will remember what they have lost, and they will rise.
I had someone like that once. I didn't know who I was or who I wanted to be, and he risked his life to show me the way.
Then honor him by doing the same for others, with all your might and main. You know, when my homeland fell 25 years past, I was still in my mother's womb. Never have I known a free Doma. But my father did, as did many of my fallen comrades, as do many of my people now. It may be no more than a dream to me, but if I do not chase it, then who will?
Who will indeed? Good attitude.
The way you carry it all, you're just the same.
As you?
Oh, no, not me. Definitely not me. I meant the Warrior of Light. Out there, somewhere. Doing what needs to be done. I won't have you put me to shame any longer. I'm going to seize the future I want, with my own two hands.
Hell yeah.
Ready for character development.
You are ready to depart, I trust? Good. Then let us away.
Yeah, that's far enough away. It's worth teleporting.
Can I accept your teleport? I cannot. Oh, no, I can. Okay.
Danny is still in the cutscene. Weird.
Yeah, I had to pop to toilet.
We can but tell Magnai the truth. And if our most radiant brother is unsatisfied, it will be my pleasure to put an end to this charade.
Man up.
What was Mana doing?
Sitting on top of the crown, the throne on a giant pink rhino.
My camera was not pointed up.
Your camera was absolutely pointed up. This is going to be another blindness crime clip.
All that you have seen and heard.
I am staring at it on your stream right now.
Even if you hear, you know what to do.
All that you have seen and heard, your knowledge, I would have it.
Well, clearly, we haven't seen anything.
No secret stratagems, you say? That is well. I expected as much. The Dotharl are not schemers. They live only for war, for the contest of strength and will. They are fierce, aye, and to face one is to court death. Meet us on the field and make ready to ride with your ancestors. Such were the words of their Hatun Sadu. Speak not that devil's name in the presence of the most radiant. You bade us tell you of the Dotharl, yet you will not hear the name of their leader? After the last Naadam, she gave great offense. The most radiant brother called to him the women of the steppe, that he might look into their eyes and see if Nama looked back. But that Geddon, that feral Udgan, she spat curses and called forth flames. She scorched the soil and refused to present herself. 3 days and nights had we fought to claim the Dawn Throne, and still she shows Brother Magni such disrespect, such defiance. By right should she pay with her life. Speak not another word, Batu, or you will pay with yours. Her words are air, as the Domans say. However, they are proof of your service to the sun. Go and fetch the others from their cells. So you're telling me that if we put Magni and Sadu in a room together, they'll both die? Cool. My lord, Lys, you are unharmed? Thanks to you and Lore, we are free to return to Mol Ilo, I take it. By your deeds have you proven yourselves to be warriors, brave and true. You may return to the Mole and make ready for the Naadam, on one condition. To fight in the Naadam is to be bound by it. Swear, here and now, to abide by the law of the steppe. To accept the supreme authority of the Hagen, whomsoever it may be. We swear. Finally, my words on screen. Oh, he's right here. Okay. Let us not be too quick to count our blessings. We must still win the Naadam. In a way, being forced to stay behind may actually have been a good thing. I had a lot of time to think, and usually I don't. What, think? I know. Well done, my friends. I knew you would not fail. I should be glad to hear of your experiences with the Dothar, but as time is of the essence, let us converse en route. Come, come. Cyrano and the others are waiting.
We can grab that plus quest on the way.
Yeah, that'll be the last one, and then we'll just need to do MSQ to get flight.
Cool. And then we'll leave the area, so the flight will be useless.
Exactly. Now you understand the process.
Why did I land on the water like it was a solid surface?
Because this game is a little bit realistic.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, in real life, if you hit water hard enough, it basically...
It's like concrete. Yeah, no, I'm talking about the animation.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're going to the market to get the last Ether quest?
No.
It's right. It's in the same direction as the other quest.
Okay.
That's why I said on the way.
Oh yeah, this thing we're going for is on the way to our main objective, or goes in a completely different direction.
Everyone went to the east, so I went to the east and I stopped looking at the minimap.
We just talked to Sucker Guy. I cannot rephrase that.
Counterpop is saying that the animation that played when I landed on...
Lore!
Lore! Come to Sucker Guy!
Counterpop is saying that the animation that played when I hit the water was what happens in real life when you hit the water, and no, it's not. I stood on the water for a moment, on my mount.
That's a little weird.
It'll probably be
abandoned by his favorite sheep. Don't suppose you have time to chase after a sheep, do you? My most cowardly one just ran off after hearing a nearby beast's roar. She is so timid, she is likely to run away if you try to approach her normally. Take this blowgun and these darts that I've laced with a sedative. One hit and she will be out in an instant. She ran off somewhere to the west. Best of luck.
Well, it's going to be this minigame again.
Oh no, really? Alright.
I'm assuming it anyway. I don't know, but like, every other time it's been a blowgun, so I would assume.
So we need to go below for sucker guy. This quest is getting awkward.
Alright, I'm going to do something I forgot to do a little bit ago. Oh, there's transpose. There's transpose. There, transpose is on my hotbar.
Yay.
Is that a moth unit? Huh. Cool.
That's from Alexander.
It gets its wings out. It gets wings out when it flies. Also, if you're a Lalafell riding it, you don't stand at the bottom of the tube. You are latched onto the top of the tube, like
clinging to it like a koala.
Yeah. Sleeping lamb. It looks so innocent while it sleeps. We should be able to easily enough get you this this mount and the.
That's from Alexander Extreme, right?
Savage.
It's Savage,
yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, we should be able to.
Savage, but yes.
Yeah, we should be able to easily
we
get
can
you
just
that
farm it unsynced, right?
Yeah. Level 90 character is solo Alexander Savage.
That'll be good for the Rebirth podcast stream.
I don't think we'll be quite there yet when we finish Rebirth, unless it's going to take you another year.
Oh, shush, I'm on chapter 6.
Did you manage to catch my sheep? Oh, thank you. You had me worried sick, you did, dearie. This job means everything to me. It truly does. I was just a lonely orphan with nowhere to call my own when the mole took me in. I said I would look after our sheep in an attempt to show my gratitude. My heart nearly stopped when this little one ran away. Sheep are the cornerstone of our tribe's way of life. I fear I will never be able to truly express my thanks to you, but know I am grateful.
one mount lore has that I don't.
This one?
Yeah.
How do you get this one? I got it from a Moogle Tombstone event or something, didn't I?
No, Tomo gave it to you. It's from
Oh right.
It's from Unreals, which are level 90 versions of older Extreme fights. I've had the ability to get it. I've just been prioritizing other mounts from that content first.
Gotcha. Where's Lise? Ah, there she is. It's almost time for the Naadam. I'm so excited. There's a tension in the air, an awareness of the coming storm. A nervousness, aye, but a confidence as well. Faith, perchance. Today's enemies are tomorrow's allies. Remember this. Good point. Though our journey home was rather more roundabout than I had anticipated, it was also more educational. I think it's safe to say we are better prepared for the experience.
Ian has not been doing this long enough. We're in the game.
Thank the gods you are all right. When you failed to return, I feared the worst. But here you are, hale and whole, and you survived Bardam's metal. Blessed are we to have you as allies. With your strength, we may have a chance. Fending, maiming, striking, scouting, materia. Is this next quest the Naadam?
I'd read it.
Yeah, fair enough. The Naadam is nigh, and Cyrna would have you make your final preparation.
Like, is this next quest the Naadam? Read the quest name. Naadam. I mean...
Fair enough. My friends, we are come to the final day of the Sagan Sar. To the Naadam. The battle will commence with the rising of the sun. The Garl will scatter the soil, and the steppe will be unbound. A great Ovu will erupt from the earth and call for a new Hagen. All will converge upon the light, and the warrior who claims it will win the day. Precious little time remains. Pray use it to go to the Golden Saucer and wait for a week. Pray use it to prepare for the battle. Many of the young ones have never taken part in a Naadam. They are nervous. Perhaps you might favor them with some few words. It would do much to ease their fears. At the behest of the Hatun, you speak with us, yes? You are kind to do so, and I am grateful. Do not underestimate the power of words. A warrior conquers one with his hands, but 1,000 with his head. Even you cannot fight forever. Oh, excuse me.
Do not underestimate the power of words. The guys over at Reunion just would be cursing under their breath if they ever spoke.
Ha! When we were young, my friends and I could scarcely wait to challenge Bardam's metal. We longed to become warriors. The day came and went, but we rarely fought men. Mostly beasts. And now we must stand against the Overneer and the Dotharl. You have seen them, taken the measure of them. Do you believe we can win? I believe I can. You can and will. Have faith. Yes, yes! 'Twas the gods' will that we fight. Surely it is their will that we win. Of course! Well, gods are a little capricious.
Don't let her Ralga.
I said what I said. Ah, 'tis you, the one who helps the children with their chores. For that I must thank you. Though mayhap I will repay the favor in battle. Yes, I too will fight in the Naadam, though you may not see me. While you and yours contest the Ovu, my comrades and I will devote our efforts to preventing other tribes from interfering. We are few, and we are weak, but we shall do what we can to aid you. Go well, traveler, and if it be the gods' will, let us speak again when the day is done. Wow, somebody who doesn't have a name. Alright. How strange this feeling. The thrill before battle. A battle in which I may die. We will fight, we will win, and we will return to Mole Ilo together. Plays the rally animation. Yes, yes, of course we will. I must have faith. I must have courage. I have not always understood the motives of the gods, but I have accepted their guidance ever since I was a child. If they would have us fight, I must believe they have their reasons. So I shall fight with all my might, and if it is the gods' will, then we shall win. Alright, time to have a solo duty, I guess.
RNG willing, I should have 3 new mounts on Tuesday.
Nice. Already I sense a change in the people. Their hearts soothed, their resolve strengthened. This we owe to you. We are of the soil, the wind, and the water. We are not conquerors. But we are yet the children of Nama. We are yet Zayla. We were made for battle, to kill and be killed. We delight not in such things, but let no man doubt that they are in our nature. Flesh, blood, bone, that which was given, we offer unto the gods as tribute. This day we embrace death, ours and our enemies. So too must you embrace this truth, for this is who we are, who you are become as warriors of the steppe. May the gods guide you to victory. All that remains is to wait for daybreak. Solo duty. Party members. Disband. Get out of the parties, eh? Though I know how much this battle means for the future of Doma, a part of me is glad simply for the opportunity to repay my debt to the mole. We are but one link in the divine chain. The Naadam will end, and a Hagen will reign until the next. How often do the Naadams happen?
I think it was like once a year or once every
couple of years, I think.
Yeah. Thought so. Mayhap there's
it's measured in years.
Yeah, there's a smaller one that's used for like practice that you can join as PvP.
Oh, fun. Mayhap their souls will shine bright in battle, but my steel will sing. We're not dying here. Not when we've got a score to settle with Xenos. Alright, let's do it. You are ready for battle, Lore. I'm ready for several cutscenes to play in sequence. Level 68. Damn,
that's the sync. That's the max.
Okay.
It's like this is actually a level 66 or 67 quest. We're right on the edge. I don't remember which it is.
Day is broken. Now we must follow the dawn trail.
That's a couple expansions away.
evil has been scattered, and the steppe reborn! Sanctified and unbound, she calls for a new Han!
Ha. Okay, that's just a different way of spelling Khan then, okay.
Go forth and claim her, Dothal, and bring death to all who bar your way!
I'm gonna feel so bad about killing all the Dotharl I see.
And you can pull your punches on your fireballs.
Yeah, they'll be back.
That's definitely a way to look at it, Danny.
It begins, Grandmother.
I must say, it's been a while. Is everyone ready?
I've been killing things this whole time, Hian.
A samurai is always ready. You shall remember this soon enough once I have taken to the field.
So we take on all comers, and then it's off to Doma. I can't wait.
Thank you, my friends. Upon the soil of one and all shall our deeds be inscribed.
To triumph in the Naadam, you and your allies must race from Mole Ilo towards the Ovo in the distance, while fending off attacks from the other tribes. Once you arrive at the Ovo, you must claim it for the Mole, but be warned that the warriors of other tribes can do so as well, and only the first will be crowned Khan, or Han. Prevent your opponents from claiming the Ovo, and endure their assault to win the Naadam for the Mole. Alright, let's play King of the Hill.
Grant us favor, O Mother of the Dusk, and to victory guide them all.
Ovo lies to the south. I will lead the way.
Forward! Forward!
Yes, we're going forward, Hian.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is one of those fights where canonically we are pulling our punches, because our goal here is to raise an army, so it would be counterproductive if we just killed all of Vidratus warriors in Mongolia.
Fair enough. Why are we on foot? We should get back on our birds.
Out of my way!
We have one, but they're all dead. This is now Gongo there.
Ow! Fuck off. Ow! Stop that! We're slowly shedding party members, of course. Alright, have fun by yourself, Lise.
You know, obviously they never are able to show a full army But they always do a good job at making you feel like you're in a large-scale battle, regardless.
Oh, we're here. Oh, that's a lot of guys who just spawned in. Lots of guys with very little HP just spawned in. Hell yeah. You guys have fun with that. I'm going to stand in the oval. I'm just a squishy little black mage. Are we sure these guys are worth recruiting? They're trying to gangbang me. There's like 8 of them on me. And they're doing nothing.
You do have the Echo active right now.
Coming for me. Oh, hey! You came, as I knew you would, for you too are a warrior of the steppe. I'm going to shove that axe right up your asshole. I salute you, traveler, and should be honored to face you alone. But the Dothar thirst for blood and will suffer no duels. Bear witness, Father Azim. The soil shall drink deep of blood this day. I'm going to stand right here.
Rise, brothers of the sun!
Drop a Thunder 4 on these bastards.
Know your place.
Oh, at least caught it. Ah, something dissension.
Oh my god, oh my god! Why was it not hitting him until then? Okay. Drop thunder on this guy again.
Hearken to the chaos, brothers!
That Ugon comes. Why is only some of this voiced? Oh my god. Oh my god. Which one? This guy. Oh my god. It's impossible to select individual guys in this. God damn it. Alright. I have to do the lead up again. You'd think my AoEs would hit them, but apparently not.
Can't skip the fuck cuts. This is why we KBM, boss. Yeah.
Why is everyone getting on my ass to skip the cutscene? I did that basically immediately.
It did feel like it took a few seconds. I don't know.
Let me get my MP back. Is the stream delay is like 5 seconds? No, like I skipped it almost immediately. You shouldn't have had time to go, hey, why isn't he skipping the cutscene?
Out of my way!
Alright. Release. Left behind. The oval. Oh, you fuck off. Okay. The 2D's part is done.
Rise, brothers of the sun! Balancing all this nonsense.
Right, now I should have Magna in the right position for me to hit.
Know your place.
Anybody who's channeling the overlord. Not.
Well, that was a friendly trying to do it.
No, that was one of the enemies.
Oh, I was watching Serena did it.
Hearken to the chaos, brothers!
Delays and delay.
Cloud!
Hearken to the chaos.
No, Madam recomes.
I am running low on HP. I could use some healing!
Still got mana ward.
In death do our souls sing!
Oh, shit. Okay. Let's pop some AoEs.
I find it funny that you, for ages, you just had one Dothali Hunter with a load of health that a single auto attack from a black mage could kill, stabbing you for ages.
Oh no 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 no! Ah!
Oh no.
Leave this one to me!
Yeah, you gotta do some ad management.
All you need to do is hit him once to interrupt them.
I know.
You can use Scathe.
I know. I did not think of Scathe though. Good point.
Yeah, so like Scathe is gonna be your friend in this one.
Forward! Forward!
Pop ice. Get my MP back.
Out of my way!
That is not hitting both of them. Oh, we can just go. Okay. Oh, no, we can't. Okay. Lise hasn't said her thing yet. Now we can go. If it weren't for this tedious run-up bit, I wouldn't mind so much.
I do wish multi-part solo duties would let you continue from the later parts of the duty.
Yeah, like give you checkpoints.
Like continue from that last cutscene. Unless you just gotta, you know, worry about that.
We kill mobs. Give me the go-ahead to capture the Ovo. Okay, there we go. Stormblood into the expansion is really unkind to black mages. I can tell. Alright, let me stand here. You get thundered.
Rise, brothers of the sun!
Okay, that was Cyrida trying. Don't know why she tried, considering, Oh, I should use Skate. What am I doing? Right, dead. Right, pop these guys. Oh, these guys have a lot of HP. Okay. I was about to say, where's the one I have to prevent? But I prevented him as I got the message. Okay, got those guys off my ass. Cool. You! Stop that.
Bow down before me!
Oh, Magnar's almost dead. Cool.
Leave this one to me!
She's summoning more of those things. Alright. Woo! Okay. Oh, they're not targetable. Alright.
I do like that Magna uses the warrior limit break.
You! AoEs everywhere. That guy's down. Alright, let's apply Thunder to... Should have Thunder forward. Oh well. Okay, help me, help. Fuck! Oh, Sada's almost dead. God damn, okay.
Yeah, you've been whittling her down. Just gotta keep at it.
It's not enough!
Okay.
If you become so kind as to say the first line.
Wow, I just had a lot of lag.
Oh, that was a lag spike and a half.
The steppe has spoken. Then the Hanis.
Whoa! The step is spoken, then the Han is.
We have won. The Maul have won. The Dawn Throne is ours.
I bet Maul Guy's not going to be very accommodating for this.
We did it. And you, my friend, you were magnificent. Magnificent and, not a little terrifying.
Yeah, this was the part where I genuinely started to feel bad for this guy. Like, of all the times to show the fuck up, literally right when we got a Mongolian horde on our side, still drunk, still battle drunk.
What?
What?
That was the line was that was not a little terrifying line he was laughing at.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I'm one line ahead. Sorry.
On your guard, Utun. The wind warns of men in iron.
Oh well, this is convenient timing.
Yeah.
Well, hey, little spider. Oh, it's this motherfucker.
Yeah.
You ready for round 4, bitch?
Like,
are we on round 4 with him?
Of all the times. Why? Like,
several cutscenes will play in succession.
Just sad
I
at
thought
this
I'd
point.
find you here, Eosian! Dearest of all my enemies.
Who are you?
Today's the day I finally get to kill you. And then they'll give me a shiny medal and my choice of posting. Bloody perfect it is. Well, go on then. Kill her. Kill them all.
Dearest of all his enemies, eh? Congratulations. Hearken to me, honored warriors of the steppe. Our enemies intrude upon this sacred ground. Have you yet the strength to oppose them?
Oh, that's a little manipulative, but ooh.
You forget to whom you speak, Doman. We are the Undying Ones. We are Dothal.
If this be the will of the Mole and their Han, so be it. The sun shall abide by the law of the steppe.
Warriors of the steppe with me, or crush the Imperials. Drive them before you.
I'm going for the latter.
I went for the former.
I'll go with crush the Imperials. Drive them before you.
Yes. What is good in life?
Wait. What do you mean I only have 2 minutes?
You've been sitting here waiting for Lore to complete the game for like 20 minutes.
Why is that? Why does that cutscene use time?
Cutscene. I mean, we're still in the solo duty.
Ha! Now I'm not the only one who will have to do this shit over and over.
Yeah.
This is your fault, Lord. Don't laugh at Danny.
I have 1 minute 40 seconds.
See, this is why. See, I anticipated this being a problem, so I did this like 2 minutes ago. I'm done. I'm out of the instance already. And now Danny's gonna have to do it again because you waited for war like a fool.
What have you done to me?
I can laugh at Danny because this is my fault. War is not allowed to laugh at Danny.
Get Thunder. And I take care of the ads. You get Thunder too. Goodbye. Oh, I should be working on this armored weapon thing.
1 minute.
There's so many units on the field!
The magic on the field. 45 seconds.
And there's a whole sequence in this thing. I don't think you can do it, Danny. I don't think it'll happen. I don't think it's possible.
Seconds.
Yeah, it's not possible.
Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I don't want to have to do this shit again.
Oh, come on. Oh,
Sandy, hurry up and blow them up. 15 seconds.
Oh, God, this... We are limping to the end of this stream.
2 seconds. No! We need 30 seconds till Sandy completes it.
The ending of this is going to be the end of the stream. It is a shit show. I love it.
Well, purchase down the duty.
Such a good track, though.
Yep. Good down music.
I look forward to hearing it again.
Yeah, see, I saw this being...
Oh, Magnite's being an MVP over there. Damn.
Lost bad enough, he dragged me down with him.
Yeah, I probably should have...
Oh, I love the sound of Sanu cackling. That was awesome.
Yes. Yeah, Sanu's the best. She's just the best.
Victory is mine.
Also,
after Lord, yeah, I probably should have like warned Danny about that. It's like, by the way, Danny, you are in an instance. You should probably continue. You probably should not wait for war because
she was there for the taking. What do I have to do?
Well, but yeah,
No, don't put our weapons away. Kill this guy.
When you were like, who are you? Which reminded me of when I was playing Star Wars as the Sith warrior. You have there's another apprentice to your Sith master who every single time he appears, he treats you like he's your greatest rival.
There's a cutscene going on right now.
Oh, okay.
As if we'd lose to the likes of him. And we're only going to get stronger. Stronger and stronger until we're strong enough to take back everything they stole.
Are these people's archers? Put an arrow in the back of his skull.
I have kept my promise, Serena. They are yours to command.
Oh, yes, of course.
I can't hear the word Han or think of the word Han without,
Brothers and
in my head,
sisters
hearing from Linkin Park's Hybrid Theory album, the intro to one of their songs, the instrumental one, where they just go, Dexter Han!
No demands shall we make of you, save these. Heed our comrades' words, and honor the law of the steppe.
Don't you comrade me. You're up here.
Before I fought for the Mall, I fought for my homeland, for Doma.
Three hours
you
later.
Have us go to fight your war and win your freedom. Very well. The battlefield matters not, nor else the enemy. In battle do our souls burn bright. And better the mole's law than that of the sun. Arrogant and foolhardy were their pronouncements. Already you and yours show better sense.
Yeah, better sense, because we wanna bring you to a fight, and you love that.
The sun shall answer your call, Doman. Wild as the wind the Otun and her brood may be, but they will deliver you naught. We will deliver you your...
Yeah, compete for it! That'll motivate all of you. Her forehead ridges look like a spiderweb, and it is perfect for her aesthetic.
Yeah, it's everything about her is
Weak
perfect.
and few as we are, the Mole will fight for Doma too, if you will have us.
Well then, I believe naught remains but to return to Doma at the head of a Zayla army, my lord. I cannot wait to see the look on Yugiri's face.
Nor I. We shall depart as soon as our forces are assembled and rejoin our comrades. And then, my friends, we shall bring freedom to the people of Doma!
We cheer, and all the Zayla just stare at us.
How's your boss fight going, Danny?
I've just taken down Magnite, and now I'm on Sadu.
Alright.
Go on, they're waiting for you. The others have returned as well, it would seem. Nice Abu mount, Malena. Your Imperial friend has truly impeccable timing. Had he come even a few moments earlier, he might have actually have stood a chance.
Yeah, I mean... like,
that was truly convenient timing.
Yeah, you gotta feel bad for the guy at that point.
No, I don't. I don't feel bad for that motherfucker at all.
Oh, and but yeah, that rival Sith apprentice, he keeps showing up acting like he's your greatest rival, and every single time you have the option to ask him, who are you? and every time he fights you, you beat the shit out of him. He ends up getting flung off a cliff into an explosion, and he comes back with more and more mechanical parts, more and more dedicated to destroying you, and more pissed off every time. You're like, who are you again?
In any event, that is 2 battles won in a single day, which, by my reckoning, gives us twice the cause to celebrate. So was he looking for Hien? Was that why he was here? It's been a while since I last saw him get orders. I think that's what was going on. Was he here to look for Hien?
I don't remember. I think he was looking for us. And like...
He was looking for me?
Yeah, I think he was looking for the Warrior of Light and tracked us down this way.
Huh. Well, I'm glad he found what he was looking for. In any event, that is 2 battles won in a single day, which, by my reckoning, gives us twice the cause to celebrate. But first, I pray you grant me a moment to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, we are one step closer to freeing my homeland from the tyranny of the Empire. I am in your debt. Of course, if all goes to plan, this is like to be but the first of many such debts. Yet I promise to endure my insolvency with a smile, out of gratitude to the Kami for seeing fit to send you hither. Gaming casting is worse so materia.
I think we should do this. I think this is this next quest is like the last one for the zone, so we should do it just to like tie a bow on everything.
Oh yeah, it gives the last ether current quest.
Yeah, it gives the last ether current quest,
And
which
a
seems
gift.
Like
a mystery gift.
Mystery gift.
Hian has what can best be described as a shite-eating grin. It's more of my Kismesis wanted me to not get bored. Oh, he does not qualify. I have a Kismesis, and it's not him. But it would be rude of me to monopolize your attention. Doubtless there are others who would speak with you. Oh no, my bird evaporated. Let us go and greet Temulun Hatun.
Okay, that was kind of funny. I'm protecting Sadu's pillar things. I put salted earth to make a damaging area in front of one of them. Ran to the other and started fighting the enemies at that side. And just in the distance, I saw a bunch of enemies walk into the salted earth and immediately collapse.
Ha! I hope everyone is all right, or alive at least. We won. We actually won. I mean, you did. If it were not for you.
There we go. It's so much more doable when you have 23 minutes instead of 2.
Mayhap you should speak with a Hatun instead of me. That is why we are here, is it not? Temulun Hatun, we are returned and victorious. Laura's now technically the queen. I called it the moment I got here.
Yeah.
The moment I got here that I was going to wind up being the queen of the Mongols. Welcome, warriors of the steppe. It is an honor to receive you once more. We observed the battle from a distance and marked the moment of your triumph. In that instant, I wept tears of joy. Not only did you bring us victory in the Naadam, but you ensured that every one of my kinsmen returned with their lives. What, all of them? Huh. Cool. I absolutely said that out loud. Some were more gravely wounded than others, but none were lost to us. We could not have asked for anything more. If it is not too much of an imposition, would you be willing to go and speak with them? A simple gesture for those with whom you shared the battlefield.
I'm using the comfort emote on Danny. There.
There.
1 minute, 1 minute. Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah,
oh, what happened?
War missed it.
What happened?
Danny had his own emote to respond.
I don't see it in chat. What was it? Oh. Some part of me still struggles to believe it. But we won. We defeated the Orinir and the Dotharl and won. When they appeared before us, I was filled with such fear as I had never known. But then I saw you charge with Cyrano and the others, and before I knew it, I was running and shouting. I will carry the memory of that moment with me always, as well as the moment when you became one with the Ovu and were declared Han. The victory pose you struck was a sight to behold. I say, would you be willing to show us again?
The pose is quicker than typing victory pose. You do not have to type out the whole word, thankfully.
Oh, I should zoom back in. What am I doing? I missed my cackle, damn.
It'll show up in the cutscene.
Oh, I have to be inside the... Okay. Zoom out? I was zoomed out. That was the problem. I wanted to see my emote. I love that it's just a victory cackle. Sadu would be proud. Was I not inside it?
Yeah. You're targeting something.
Oh, I have to not target? Huh.
Yeah, that's something that I discovered in the past.
I did it again in the cutscene, which means I've been doing this repeatedly in front of him over and over. My companions approve. Aye, that's the stuff of legends. That's the Han in all her splendor. Praise be to the Han and to the gods for guiding her to us. So, hang on. Okay. Technically, I have a responsibility to these people now to stay and lead them. I am going to have to delegate my responsibilities to Cyrena and have her be my representative in my stead for the next year. Can I complete my adventure in the next year and come back to rule these people?
That sounds like an interesting fanfic.
I mean, according to the official timeline, it all happens within a year, which makes every fan go like, what?
Yeah, what? You fought for the mole, that just means the leader of the mole leads the trend. But they're calling me the Han. I am the queen.
Yeah.
Glory to the Han and her comrades. Forever and forever. 100 years. The Han.
Yeah, and they're definitely talking about the Warrior of Light there because it said he for me. They're not talking about Cyrena.
100 years the Han, right? I'm a Vieira. I lived that long.
Yeah.
I think they love you, Lore. They really, really love you. This is going to be awkward when I have to leave. Like the child and the father, the student and the master, all men need an ideal for which to strive. Like I want to be Rey Narvaez Jr. Nah. Oh, wow. Ow, tinnitus. Damn it. I guess the world didn't like that joke. It is good that they can delight in such simple things as the dramatic posings of a comrade. For the mole to triumph in the Naadam with the aid of outsiders, the steppe will not soon forget this day. Lore, I am told you gave the young warriors a fine show. Yes, I taught them how to cackle maniacally. Grandmother and I have been discussing how we might best express our gratitude to you. Mere words did not seem sufficient. What is this gift? This is a Morin Cure, a traditional instrument of our people. The feats of our greatest heroes, like Bardam and Shaka, are preserved in song. Yours, too, will live on for years to come. Perhaps one day you might learn how to play it. But even if not, you may look on the Morin Cure and remember this time, this place, as we will when we hearken to the music.
Do you think Chaka ever ended up in charge here? Because that would make him Chaka Han.
Azim Step Ether Current Attunement complete!
So yeah, I've had that thing stay in my house forever, and I literally forgot where it came from until just I was like, oh, that's where that thing came from.
All right, let's accept the quest.
I knew I picked it up somewhere along my journey, but okay.
Let's accept the quest that gets us out of the Azim Steppe, so we don't have to come back here to get it, and then call it for the day.
Just because we're nowhere near an ether current right now, an Ethernet.
Yeah. Another gift. In crimson they walked. Lord Hian's eyes are filled with determination.
Oh, there's a save point nearby. That explains why we're calling it here.
Morinkur is a real Mongolian instrument. Cool. At the risk of sounding impatient, we have certain pressing obligations. It is time that we saw to them. You are right. To whom much is given, much is expected. Nay, do not think yourselves so indebted to us. Was it not you who gave us your blessing to participate in the Naadam, and you who saved my Lord Hian from certain death? Doma is in your debt, and will ever be a friend to the mole. And we to you, Kosetsu. A thought occurs to me. If you wish to return to Yansha with all haste, the passage to the south of the Dusk's throne would offer the most direct route. The Dothars sealed it with their magics during the Doman Rebellion, when more men in iron came from afar. If ever there were a time to open the pass, it is now. We should journey to Dotharl Ka, or Ha. But before that, might we visit the Dawn Throne? I wish to speak with our most radiant brother. Are you sure that's a good idea? I know he agreed to fight for Doma, but I doubt he'll be very happy to see us so soon after we beat him. Maybe he's a good sport, you never know. Also, is the Dawn Throne just for that tribe, or is it for the Han?
It's for the Han, but...
Okay, so I have every right to kick him off the side of the mole.
You have every right to go off the magnet and boot him off his throne right now.
It's not going to my head. What are you talking about? Nama made us for war, Lise. Ever since we came into this world, we have fought. In the Naadam, blood was shed, and lives were lost. Not our lives, though. None of the mole died. Brown earth was stained crimson, and Zayla wept. But crimson is the dusk and the dawn, death and rebirth, an ending to mark a new beginning. We who are born are destined to die. As the seasons turn, we are born again. Thus spoke the first. So, you see, we harbor no hatreds. The Naadam is the Naadam, and what comes after is what comes after. If you say so, the Dawn Throne first, then. Yes, and I shall accompany you. Okay, the Dawn Throne is right next to the... oh wait, the Dawn Throne... Yeah, there's an ether right there.
Yeah, there's an ether.
Okay, yeah, let's call it here.
Yeah, that's a good place to call it, because... Yeah.
This has been a really cool area.
Yeah.
I like this area. I especially like the Dotharl world building. That's really cool. I like that a lot. That's one of my favorite bits of world building in the entire game. That's cool. Alright, well, that's where we're going to end for today. So I'll read my schedule and get off. Go to the Dawn Throne for rest EXP from the Sanctuary. I'm going to be going to the Gold Saucer while I'm off stream every day to do my Cactpod, so I'll be in a Sanctuary every day. Before I read my schedule, I would like to plug a couple of things. First, I'd like to plug my Patreon, which you can find at patreon.com/LoreweaverStreams. You can also find it in the description of the YouTube video, or with the !Patreon command in Twitch chat. I make my living off of Patreon. That is my parents' calling. Hang on.
Suddenly extended stream time.
Once again, Lore's stream reminded me why I don't play Black Mage a lot in this game.
I can't believe the duty timer kept going while between the duty bouts.
I had a feeling that it would. I probably should have said something to warn you about it. That's why I just jumped ahead and was like, Laura's probably gonna have to do this another time. I don't know I don't know if this timer is gonna go in the cutscene. Also, sometimes if you just sit in the cutscene too long, sometimes the game will just boot you out of it anyway. And so
I appreciate you waiting to do that at the same time as me, Danny, but you really shouldn't have.
Yeah.
Just spawning in, like, you have 2 minutes to complete this duty. What?
All right. Well, yeah, that was my parents telling me that I was going to be getting the cat tomorrow to take care of for a month. So, yeah, I will have a delayed stream tomorrow, possibly. We'll see. But yeah, my Patreon. Patreon.com/Loreweaver streams. I make my living off of Patreon. It's my sole source of income. And I make enough to pay my rent and my bills, but I'm mostly just scraping by beyond that. And I'd really like to have something for emergencies, for medical emergencies, for if I need to replace stuff, even just general savings, which I haven't had for probably a decade at this point. So if you could go to my Patreon and pledge $1 a month or $1 per stream or anything in between, pledge a bunch per stream if you really want to change my life, I would be grateful. I'm grateful to everybody who pledges because you're the reason I have this job that I love so much. If it weren't for you guys, I would be a telemarketer or a burger flipper still, and that would be hell. So, thank you. I'd also like to plug my YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, at Loreweaver on YouTube, I upload all my streams there. You can watch the whole Final Fantasy XIV playthrough. You can watch anything else I've uploaded for the last 8 years. Everything I've done is up there, except for a couple of shiny hunting streams. It's good stuff. You'll find something you like. That you can also find the link at the !YT command in Twitch chat. If you're watching this on YouTube, I stream live almost every day at 1 p.m. EST on Twitch, twitch.tv/Loreweaver15. Links also in the description of the YouTube video. Hang out with me live, chat, it's a great time. Finally, my schedule, it's Sunday through Friday will be Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. We're going to see how much of the game we can get through. We're about 40 hours in already, and we've probably got about 50 to go.
I'm right around saying, the Golden Saucer feels like a halfway point.
Yeah.
Which means we have another 40 hours to go.
Yeah.
and that's just to complete the story. That's not even getting into. Well, I mean, we can do that off stream, but
I'm gonna go back and do side stuff off stream. Well, I'm gonna complete all the areas on stream, but I'm gonna do getting the best score in the Gold Saucer mini games and perfecting all the songs and stuff. That I'm gonna do on my own time.
Yeah, and eventually I'm going to want to do a hard mode run, because hard mode in Remake was a blast. I loved playing that one.
How are they even going to do hard mode in Rebirth? Your MP is way more of a precious commodity in Rebirth. Oh, you know what? Maybe because there's more characters, and they let you swap between them at will, maybe hard mode will still be no items, no MP regen. You just gotta manage which characters you're using.
Yeah, and you gotta like
That would make
rotate your
sense.
characters in and out to like manage that. That makes sense.
But that means hard mode, you wouldn't really be able to do any of the side stuff because it would take so much MP to go through all of the.
No, I mean, I made it. You cheesed Chapter 14 of Remake. I did not. I did all of Chapter 14 in hard mode in a single playthrough, and like that's the one bit of Remake that resembles Rebirth's playthrough because it's like there are like 9 side quests in Chapter 14.
What did I do?
And so you have to be very careful with your mana to do all of that in a single run. I did it. You just like did each individual like side quest, and they were like, okay, restarting the chapter. Okay, restarting the chapter. It's like that. I thought that was a lame way to do it, but anyway.
Oh well. Anyways, we've been going for a while, so that's where we're going to end. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching, and I will see you next time.
Bye.
Oh.